Hello, Holly and Sims. How are you?
I'm good, Rabbi. How are you?
I'm lovely. What's good with you?
I went on an adventure for love, and I did not mind it. I felt better. How are you?
Oh, wow. I well, thankfully. Okay, so you are the person I remember. Um, yeah,
I'm North Retro.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. You were moving all over the United States, right?
Yeah. Just to Pennsylvania, and then I went to Kansas, and then I went to Colorado, and then I went to Nebraska, and now I'm back in Colorado, and I have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, so how are you? Any new plans for this week?
Oh,
Anything cool happen?
um, I've been doing a lot of podcasts recently, so I did one yesterday, and I'm supposed to be on one tomorrow. And I'm supposed to be on one
Is it your podcast or someone else's?
someone else's. So they've invited me. So I've been doing a lot of them. I did one on Friday. I did one last Monday. I'm doing one on Sunday and on Monday. So like basically 50% of the days I'm doing a podcast with someone. And I was not doing that before when we first began speaking. Um, I was just doing Twitter Spaces, but Twitter Spaces is kind of an echo chamber, as you know. Same kind of people, and they don't have giant audiences always, and these podcasts do, and they have um, much more variety. So what I did is I made a robot that will basically it parses through Spotify data. So, for instance, I can put in a term like transhumanism, and then it will find all the transhumanist podcasts. And then it will, if the person has made their email available, it will scrape that information and put it into a spreadsheet. And then every day, I send out about 30 emails. I don't want to get spam. I don't want to spam people, and I don't want to overwhelm the system so that I lose my account. But I find 30 emails is a sweet spot. And also, if I send out too many emails, I'll get too many invitations to be on podcasts a day, and so I have to kind of spread it out. And then the people email me, and if they think my introductory email is cool, sometimes they do like a pre-interview. Sometimes we just do the interview. And the really cool thing about it, Holly, is on most podcasts, I watch a lot of podcasts. Very rarely do they ever say to the guest, "We want to have you on again immediately." Like, what are you doing next week? And these they've been doing series with. So that's really interesting as well. So I did a series in April that was just supposed to be one podcast, but it turned into five. I did one in May that was supposed to just be one, and it turned into four. I did one recently at the end of May and into June that was supposed to be just one, turned into three. And then I did one on Sunday, and the person originally was like, "I want to do four of them with you," and then they threw that idea out the window and they just said, "I want you on every 2 weeks." As just like a recurring guest. So that's really great that like when people hear me speak, they don't just want me on once and like most podcasts, they're asking me to come on and to keep it going. And so that's been really good. So we also had the Discord grow. We're over 2,900 people now organically. And then I started creating blogs um, since we last spoke. Really um, on a lot of transhumanist topics, but just topics in general on futurism. And let me think what else. Um, that's those are basically some of the developments that I've had. And I want you to know, I wish things went better for you. I know you're looking for love and everything. But it is what it is. Everything within time, right? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I thought I needed that. Okay. So, yeah, that sounds so fantastic. So it's not YouTube, it's Spotify where you're kind of concentrating on.
Yeah. So
Where does it belong?
so my blog is at rabbirothschild.medium.com, and I publish generally 2 of them a day, and I can generate them really, really pretty quickly because of that I feel is unique is I have an idea like why transhumanism should not be seen as a negative. That could just be a topic, and then I will draft a document, put it into ChatGPT, have it cleaned up. Then I'll take it from ChatGPT and put it into Copilot or Gemini or one of the other AI engines, and I will ask it to evaluate it in terms of like 0 to 10 and how logically sound it is. And usually I get back something like 9.8 or 9.9. They'll say, there's just one point that could have been clarified. They'll put that back in the catch, and then I'll make sure that I get a 10 out of 10, and then I publish it. So I know all of my logic, at least according to AI, is sound. And so I started publishing those in April. I've also started doing press releases as well. Um, I've done way in the past, like 3 years ago or so, but um, I started doing them again, which is a great way to just get people to find out about who I am and what I'm doing. And then I created a robot for massive amounts of blogs. My goal is to create 2,000 blogs, which not 2,000 blog entries, 2,000 blogs. Um, each Gmail account that I have, basically, I have more than this, but I took 20 of my Gmail accounts and just created blogger accounts with them, and then created a robot that will go to AI and create an article that has pictures and is just like really nicely organized, and then it just posts it to my blog, and then from there, generally, uh, I have that thing going while I'm asleep, and so I don't really have any wasted time with devices. And yeah, we have seen growth in the Discord um, in terms of uh, Twitter Spaces. Uh, it, as I previously said, it kind of can get uh, very, how do I say?
Tribal.
Yeah, yeah, that's an excellent way to put it. Tribal.
You know,
And
X faces is for tribal, like people used to with like crime and trauma and the atheist experience and then the secular Hindu, so yeah,
yeah, and
looks tribal.
it doesn't get as much usage, I would say, when the market is down, especially the cryptocurrency market. When the cryptocurrency market is a bull market, a lot of people are on there looking for the next piece of alpha to be able to ape in and be able to get a good investment. When it's down, it's slow. So I've been focusing more uh, on the podcast realm, and uh, basically when I do the X Spaces, it's somewhat of a podcast as well. I get interviewed, I get questions, but those aren't necessarily all recorded, and they're certainly not published. And so the podcast world does publish them, and then they're there permanently. And I really like that because if, for instance, I lose one of my YouTube accounts for whatever reason, whether they say that I had copyright strike or whatever, uh, the, the the podcast that I was on is usually saved on the other person's channel. So it's not just on Spotify, but it'll be on uh, certainly like iHeart and um, Apple Music and usually on YouTube as well. And so it's easier to be able to find it sometimes because they have bigger channels than I do because they have established podcasts. That's a good um, way for me to be able to promote myself as well. And yeah, I've got one in about 14 hours or so, and and they're just any kind of topic. Usually, I find people who want to talk about futurism to be pretty open to anything, and yeah, so that's what I've been up to. Okay, so you said some of the people that
That's good.
go ahead, yeah, I think so too.
That's I have two follow-up questions.
Go ahead.
Um, are the podcasts number one scripted at all? And number two, are they starting to differentiate transhumanism from
not scripted at all, so they're all raw.
Okay.
Um, I have yet to have anybody who I've had scripted. Now they may have questions that they want to ask me that are predetermined questions that they just thought they read through my bio or whatever, and they thought, oh, this would be a good question to ask. This would be a good question to ask. But they are in no way like, here's an outline of the way that I want this to go. No. The best thing, the closest we ever get to that is I will say, usually the first question I ask, okay, so how long are your podcasts usually? And they're like anywhere between 45 minutes to an hour, sometimes an hour. Okay, great. Um, so if you don't mind, I will answer any questions that you have, but I'd like some time to be able to discuss my project and also be able to discuss futurism and perhaps some transhumanism topics. They'll be, oh, that's fine, no big deal. And then usually by the end of it, they're like, I have more questions now than I had before we started. Is there any way you can come back next week? And I'll be like, yeah, sure. Same time, same station. They're like, yeah. And then we kind of do it that way. In terms of transhumanism and posthumanism, really, even the term transhumanism is new to people, so they don't really differentiate too much. Um,
Okay.
and
Yeah. So they kind of just they're not transhumanism to them is the adoption of technology and not necessarily murder replacement.
I think that's probably accurate. And
Okay.
some people, I think, still think of them as the same, even though they are distinct philosophical
Yeah.
approaches.
Okay.
Um, really,
Have you been on anything called the United States Transhumanist Party or like bonds that United Mona or stuff?
you told me about it. I remember you were like you're like a big person who was interested in it. Aside from that, I haven't really delved into it too much.
Okay. Yeah, they're a small circle, but they back a lot of politicians and they policies, and they have a website on the tenants for AI rights, economy, and how the production is all BCU, and Ispan Zoltan has a new proposal out on how we can actually get robots to help with UBI, which is by taxing them, and he's running for governor in California. But yeah, he flip flops between Democrat and Republican every other year, whatever he does. But yeah, so they're just like a little niche type liberal party. They're legitimate, right? You can actually write in their name if you can for presidential election. But they're a little, they're kind of like the independent, like Green Party people. But yeah, they get more into politics, not necessarily just blanket education, but they're trying to blur the line with, how both parties doing a very good job with innovation. And well, longevity is there.
Okay, I'll have to take a look at it.
What are the names that you're finding?
The names that I'm.
Like your the podcast. Yeah, like the podcast name. I don't have a Spotify. Would most of those things be free and live?
Oh
Is
yeah,
it a free account?
absolutely. They're all free. Yeah. I don't do podcasts that are available with me. In fact, I've had some people who have asked, "Hey, is there any way that I can put this on like my premium version?" And I ask them politely, if I'm doing a podcast, I want everybody to be able to hear it. And I don't like my message or my words to be, um,
Paywall.
yeah, paywalled or to
So
have any
they'll
kind of
only
guard.
stand for you.
Yeah. So uh, let's see here. Where can you find it? Well, I know one is on Rumble, another is on Spotify, and then okay, so where can you probably the easiest place is you can't upload videos.
Oh, yeah, it has to stream live, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Ignore song and all that. That's why. Okay.
it only saves for 4 people.
Oh,
Yeah. Um. Okay. So and then I did another podcast, but it's gonna air in September. Um. So they're on YouTube. Let me find one of my accounts.
So the one that you're doing in 14 hours, will I be able to see it live? Like see a fan, or is that something that's going to be recorded and then rescheduled?
Yeah, if you come in here at noon Pacific Standard Time, you can watch me do the podcast.
Oh, that's right. You're in Cali.
Correct.
Yeah, I was thinking about Nevada because there's a lot of transhumanists out there. Um, that's probably where I'm gonna hop to next, Nevada. Um, yeah, I'm just hopping around everywhere. This time it's not for love, it's for, I guess it's love. It's for the love of science, technology, and into robots or something. But yeah. um, so I'm getting back into my profiles and everything, and I want to attempt to start doing like digital twin type of thing. Because I've been planning it for years, and I just kind of feel like, it's about time I get on to that. Do you
Okay.
have an AI twin?
I do not. Enlighten me. What do you do with your AI?
Oh, it's a digital twin. It's pretty much like a representation of yourself that can represent you when you do screen, or you can basically have it as like a personal assistant, depending on how you code it and everything. It could be like a diary of self-reflection and also self-criticism or praise, things of that nature. It's like a digital twin. You can make it a therapist, or you can make it an assistant, or maybe even a lover. Who knows? Everyone wants to, kind of love themselves, right?
Certainly.
So you never know where that's gonna go.
Um,
But yeah,
do you ever use Rumble?
I have not been on Rumble before. I've been on Kick, and they have like this monetization thing, but there's so many. It's saturated with so many gamers. And
Yeah.
some people came in, and I was just doing YouTube live, fluffy stuff at the time, nothing of high concentration or value, just kind of like streaming how I was doing stuff, and testing out the streaming, the sweet thing on like Steam it, because that's free. Like I don't know what you use, but I was considering doing OBS. That's only one at a time. So
No. You can
kind
do.
of
You
considering
can
like,
do. You can do multiple. You can do multi-stream on OBS.
oh really? And it's free tier, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Um. Okay. So if you go to Rumble, and I have a bunch of accounts. Um. But if you go to like Rabbi Rothschild 035, just RABBIROTHSCHILD 035, and you press video, you can see some of the podcasts I was on. I uploaded them, so they're kind of all there. I did one like last Monday or 2 Mondays ago, that had like 6 people in it at once. I did, um, and I've got some that I still have to upload as well. But I've got like a 5-part series that I did with a guy named Mike Bolt from Australia. We talked about like how to improve the world, how to improve ourselves, how to mega project, off-world living, and then interstellar travel or the search for extraterrestrial life. So those are all up there.
Oh, Mike Cole.
Yeah.
UAP person in Australia. He was a journalist.
He's not UAP. He is more about like libertarianism.
Okay. Got it.
A UAP person is someone who I did an interview with Friday and yesterday, and they just haven't published yet.
Okay. Because the UFO people are starting to come back out. It's summer, the skies are clear, they gotta look for their crafts and all that. They usually have something once a year. I got into them around the time they developed that disclosure office where you would get unidentified flying objects when they do UAP.
Yeah,
And everyone is like
around.
old school, and they're like, it's not UAP, it's UFO, and they got to give them that way.
Yeah,
So they're interesting people.
that was around
Yeah,
2020.
sometimes what was it?
That was around 2020.
That was 2020, really?
The official change.
Wow.
The official change.
Okay. Yeah. Wow, it feels like yesterday. Um, it was oh the Singularity Lab with Michael and a whole bunch of other people. UFO Jesus. um, yeah. Erica Fu. He's an archive person, like a Mormon. Um, and there's many other people, but those are the ones who are like the most less than sensationalized conspiracy and more level headed and not like, you know, completely, science where it's like they close their mind off to Mike West or Mick West. He's the British Bible person, skeptic, right? Um, but yeah, those people, they're fun. Some of them get into science and they're Jeremy scientists because there's so much physics and they're working on anti gravity garage somewhere. So like at least it's coming to it's hitting some sort of innovation or something. It's inspiring young people to play with physics and anti gravity.
Well, I'm about people
That
pushing the bounds. So if they want to do that for the benefit of science, I'm all for it.
yeah. I've noticed you call your algorithms that you make robots.
Yeah, I do. Because they're automated.
Okay.
It's just, you're absolutely right. Like, what are they technically? They're macros. But most people don't know what that means. But they do understand what robots mean.
Yeah.
So but you're absolutely right. Technically, they're macros. Um, but because they're autonomous, and a lot of times people say, you're botting something or it's a bot, and that's short for robot. I just call them robots so that people, I don't have to go into like uh, all the explanation of it, though I will. But if I say, oh, I've created macros to do this, people are like, huh? I don't really know what that means.
Yeah.
But if I say I have a robot
Yeah, I
that
get it.
that creates blogs for me, they understand.
Okay. I heard robot and I was like, oh my God, you're building hardware. Like I thought you were gonna go to the hardware side of shit. But yeah,
No, I mean,
yeah.
I don't think I could compete with Boston Dynamics, um, Tesla, and
Neither
those
true.
two. Yeah, exactly. But what I can do is just use macros to be able to create this information for me, and it's archived. It's basically a journal for people of the future.
That's beautiful. I like that. I
Thank
kind of
you.
miss you guys. Um, like the I allowed a lot of my pursuits to try out humanity and experience some of the things in humanity, and I realized I'm not just cut out for some of that stuff. Um, it's a mismatch. I need to get back to like I don't know my other purposes. So yeah, I'm kind of just like I'm probably gonna try to make it back into the fold somehow, and also try to make some money doing it.
I
But
can
yeah,
I,
no, I'm not gonna stay in Colorado probably. That's
I can tell you I haven't checked my
peaceful mountains.
oh yeah, definitely. I have checked my Rumble account, and I don't normally check how much money I make, but like each one is made like $20 or so, and I have like 20 of them or so. Um,
Oh, that's nice.
it,
How often? Weekly, monthly?
um, it depends, I think, and I don't really know why some generate more than others. Um, I don't think a lot of people do. Some people will complain that Rumble you only get like 2 or 3 cents per stream or whatever, but if you stream enough, that can add up. Um, so I would say over the course of a few months, probably. It's not necessarily enough to feed a family on if I need to do that, but it is enough
Yeah,
as just uh, while I'm living my life without requesting any money, just not donations. I should be the platform paying me to stream. I think that's pretty cool.
yeah. It's just like a little side savings account or something.
Yeah, I mean,
Um, you
which
might wanna transfer it out in case they ever change anything. Like
yeah,
you don't like if you got it auto
I
transfer or
I
something.
don't even care about it. Honestly, I don't do it for
Okay.
that, and I don't need it. So, fortunately, I of fun that I want to give back to the world someday, perhaps with the people who watch my streams. But you, I know it always said like you had discussed streaming and how much money can you make at it and such. Especially being a woman, you're going to get a lot more people watching you than a man generally. And I'm imagining that you could probably make at least $100.
Hmm, that'd be nice. Um, so with the um, being female though in the tech world, I do realize that all the conversation goes to feminism, or it's very difficult, or it becomes a challenging circle jerk. So what I was gonna do is try to make like almost like an asexual list, like AI that can work in between the genders based on what it's talking about. That way, so when the dudes, you know, or when the people are kind of like speaking to it, it can swap between like a masculine and feminine type of thing and work. And so sometimes some people adhere to the feminine voice and other people the masculine, so like the hierarchy, like the DJ bass sound, and other people need to nursery high pitch thing. I don't know why, but yeah, I'll just try to dissect the sound and the neurology of the genders. So yeah, that'd
Well,
be pretty cool.
whatever you want to do or however you want to do it. Um, but it does seem like multi-streaming is the way to go. So I don't know what it made on the other platforms, including Twitch and Kick and those. But you got to think that if you made $20 per stream that you do, or actually $20 a month, you if I make that and I don't pay attention to my stream, then you could make maybe I'm not guaranteeing this by any, but let's just put it up $50. And if you're doing that on four different platforms, that's $200 a month or so. I'm not guaranteeing you'd be able to get that, or especially in your first month, but
Yeah,
after you start to get some people who follow you. And then there's the Kick Creator Program, which we talked about, um, which I think is now just called Kick Create. Yeah, it's called Kick Creator Program. It used to be called KCIP, Kick Creative Incentive Program or something. But they will pay you like I think like $14 an hour or something to stream.
yeah, I did see that, and I do believe I have enough. I had enough hours, so I think you have to like keep up with it or something.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I had to move again and stuff like that, so I just was doing a bunch of that, and I found a job for a while, and that tanked. So, um, yeah, I did private colleges. I got into Oregon State University for chemical engineering, but it turned out that I'm undergrad and I ran out of FAFSA, so I can't afford to go. So yeah, I got the intelligence, but I just can't do anything with it. So
Well, yeah,
I may as well join the pursuit of education and actually creating things because I haven't hit. I need to create something, and if it's not a baby and it's not artificial food or synthetic life forms, then I have to inspire the people to do it for me. So
yeah. If I
yeah,
recall, you have a
at least let them know there's a demand for it, right?
if I recall, you have a master's degree. So if anything, like doctoral programs are probably the next level for you, right?
Yeah, I have a bachelor's in science and like sports management, and then it's an MBA, and then the cybersecurity with data statistics. I didn't completely finish. I got like two fluffy classes that I need to finish, and then COVID hit, and I haven't been back to college since. But I was trying to get into biotechnology, and it's very difficult because you need to go on campus for the lab work, except for Oregon State actually has simulations online, and they like babysit you constantly during exams or whatever. And the tests are like the Alex test, but I got like a 98 on it, and I had all my classes ready. And, like I was going to start that week, and it turns out the aid screwed me. So I thought like FAFSA didn't tell me I was capped. It said I was getting that money for that year. And it does make sense that my undergrad is capped because I have like 162 college credits. So yeah, I just kept going back to school as like a serial, you know, college credit person. That doesn't mean I'm applying it. It's what I need to do. Um, so yeah, I thought of some people that I used to talk the digital world and broadcast the names. And I figured if I come back here, it might jog my memory and we might have some updates about the world being fantastic.
Well, I wish I had, some kind of groundbreaking information for you. I don't, but I can't. At least for me, I set a goal for myself um, earlier this year. If I do one podcast a week for a year, it's 52 podcasts, and at that point, that's thousands of people are going to be hearing my message, and it's not just going to be in a Twitter space environment where they're just kind of hitting and missing. Like they can go back and listen to it. It's archived for people of the future. And I have since making that goal done at least one a week. I've been averaging like at least three a week recently, and I could probably do more. Um, but a lot of times, like the podcast usually isn't the person's primary way of providing for themselves, and so they have to delay. They have family issues or whatever, so we've had to delay some of them, and then others, um, they for one reason or another just like I had one person who was like, I don't know if I'm going to continue to do my podcast anymore. I'm just being honest with you. So I appreciate you reaching out. And if I do continue to do it, let's do it. But then I get other people who are like, hey, I got an opening on Tuesday. Let's do it. Like, that's tomorrow. So there are people who are really excited about those things. And then once they hear me and we meet and we're able to talk, um, about 50% of the time, the people are like, we want to have you back on right away. We've got more questions for you if we want you to talk more or whatever. And I'm always okay with that. So I just say to myself, if I keep streaming, which people are fascinated by, I had somebody in here who interviewed me for like 5 hours last night. Not fully 5 hours. They were in here for 5 hours, but they interviewed me for like 3 hours. And they were like, I'm like, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, I had seen you in all these Discord, and you're always there. And I looked you up on Google and saw that you had done some podcasts, and I listened to one of your podcasts, and I thought you were fascinating, and I wanted to come meet you. And they're like, I've been in your Discord before, but you're not always awake at the time because like he works nights, so he's not always his nights are my days, and my days are his nights. But he finally got a chance to talk with me, and we talked at length. And I find that like, hey, if that person found me um, and learned about more about what I do for the podcast, why not keep doing those? And eventually, hopefully, we go viral at a certain point.
Yeah, well, your presentation is a lot more, how can I put it, polished, right? Like when I was doing exhibitions, I wasn't trying to do anything professional. I was more like a think tank and turned it into real life kind of problems to find solutions. Um, like trying to get people to work together for like the housing problem or the child abuse problem or any other problems that we have. How can we solve it with science and technology instead of just waiting on the next generation to fix it or politicians to fix it? Citizen science, citizen journalism. Now we have open source citizen robotics. It's awesome, and that's probably going to be launched on eBay soon. So it's like fantastic, right? Um,
Would
but
you?
the thing is, like, I'm more of a scattered brain, but you're more polished because you have conviction or like a professionalism in the way you conduct yourself.
Oh, thank
Like
you.
I'm not a spokesperson for transhumanism, but at the same time, I guess I am one.
Yes, you
And I
are.
think a lot of people sort of do, I don't know, maybe think I was a nut job or delusional because they've never heard of some of the stuff I was talking about. It's kind of crazy. My stuff was super crazy. So
It's
yeah.
it's science though, at its heart, it's science, and there's beauty in what you say, and uh, the polishedness of my presentation has really been forced because many of the conversations I've been in are limited in the amount of time that I have. They will say, you have 3 minutes to tell us everything that you want, go. And it's like, all right. And so I have had to get that down. And I've been doing it every single day of my life, essentially, for nearly 5 years. So when I have to give my spiel, I know it very well. I don't really even have to think about it. I have different versions of it that I can give. There's a 1 minute version, there's a 2 minute version, there's a 3 minute version. I can tell just based on the audience. If it's someone who comes in here and they're really interested in what I'm doing, I'll ask them, do you mind if I give you the full version? They're like, no, that's what I want to hear. And then if it's somebody who's just like, oh, I just saw you randomly or whatever, like, all right, do you mind if I give you a quick breakdown? And that's the more 1 minute version. And on these podcasts, I don't want to overwhelm the host either with just 3 minutes of facts about futurism and such. So usually I keep it to 1 minute of an introduction, and then from there I'll answer any of the questions that they have. And the big thing for me is at the end, making sure that I've been able to say everything that I want, and then being able to plug myself. Say, if you haven't had a chance, check out my link tree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube, go to my live, and be sure to check out my blog, RabbiRothschild.medium.com. And once people hear that, they have other places that they can find me. And of course, there's a Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Come in here. Hey, I saw you on this. I heard you on this. Or I thought this was really interesting. And yeah, I don't find that I want to force anything on anybody. Um, and so if people aren't cool with transhumanism, which I'm sure you run into all the time, I know I do. I very often, in fact, I do my best to always say, this is with your consent. I don't want to force transhumanism on anybody. I don't want to force life extension on anybody or reverse aging or mind uploading or revivification. I don't want to force that on anybody. So if you don't want that, I want you to have whatever. But that for those of us who want another option, I want you to know that this is potentially available to you.
Yeah, I definitely changed my mindset about some things. Maybe it's because I've been a female in the space, I don't know, but um, from like my Facebook and having like all of great virtual people, most of those were Luddites, and I got tired of debating. So it's just like we're nature rearranging nature, and technology is nature. We are nature rearranging technology, rearranging nature, and technology is also nature. And you're either going to be a part of it or you're not. Um, like when you hope someone has a nice day, your vibes may or may not actually make a difference. If you don't want to drive a six shift, then don't buy a six shift. But don't prevent me from buying a self-driving car. Like
Correct.
it's just like I think people get scared that they think everything else is going to be obsolete. They're going to be left behind, and that's not my decision to make, right? So it's like I became not defensive, but just kind of sassy with it, like assertive, because they just keep pushing back with their like I don't know, redundant, AI evil and it's going to take over. And I'm like, well, people are evil too, and maybe AI will be better and it will manage things better. And we won't know until we find out. And you know what I mean? Like, if we have a lot of evil humans taking over stuff. What are we going to do about those? Um, so it's just yeah. I spent so much time defending technology and AI that I just kind of gave up, and I'm just like, okay, you do you without restricting me. Like I had to get like I don't know an attitude about it. But yeah, I got really after the X-rays and stuff, I got kind of um mean, I guess you could say. Yeah.
Okay.
So your pace and your compassion, um, like to get to the individuals that are still doing the 101. I respect that. Like your speed, like your pace to um, connect with the people that this might be used for, or they're the farmers maybe that might be anti-lab grown meat, like in Nebraska. Yeah, the corn state, right? They ban lab grown meat or whatever. And it's just like yeah, I can go into what I think about that. But yeah, by banning it, it's not going to stop it from being a popular thing, and they're just going to eat space somewhere else, and farmers somewhere else will probably collaborate and not get hit with a whammy that their industry is now suffering like 10 times more. They should just collaborate and collaborate to get it over with. That's my take on it.
I'm somewhat in agreement with you. And just because you can't create it in the state doesn't mean that it can't necessarily be imported.
Yeah, and the consumers might import it.
Yep.
And well, it's like they're going to lose out on a lot of business opportunity because it's expensive to do right now.
Right.
And as soon as they start actually getting into the state, they're going to make it less costly to continue, and it's going to put those people out of work. um, it's probably going to hit pretty hard, but it's not supposed to take over. Like you could still go hunting, probably you could still have the cattle or whatever, but in the long run, you're not having those extra costs of feeding the animal, taking care of the animal. You're not having the extra cost of if you have to, all the waste that goes into it, with like the animals getting sick, the antibiotics, have to kill 100 chickens just a food thing. Like it's just ridiculous. So eventually the live grown meat is going to be a huge thing. And instead of the farmer standing, they can be like, hey, I got the best pig tails ever. Like this is the best pig we had, and they can compete together like the Monsanto seeds do. But yeah, so I got into those debates out there in Nebraska. It's like, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, we all need the food industry. But the whole idea of it is eventually that lab grown meat becomes something we can 3D print in our 3D kitchens, and then we can have our own food supply. We won't need the farmers, we won't need the companies. So it's like food independence is what they're really worried about.
I'm in agreement with you on that.
Yeah. So, and then my brain just goes into these facts. I don't think I'd be a very good podcast person. I'm so, I'm focused. And I do overwhelm people, I think. But yeah, I've tried to work on it, but I
Pardon me.
wasn't really trying.
Yes. Well, if you have the opportunity, I think you'd be a great podcast person, um, especially for the transhumanist movement, and you know a lot about it. And frankly, people just need to hear you're someone who could be their neighbor, and you talk about it like a scientist. And I know that you may say, well, I feel like I might be all over the place or whatever. You just gotta get yourself to know. You don't have to talk necessarily the whole time. You're gonna be asked questions. There's gonna be discussion, but you can talk about it from many different ways: transhumanism, post-humanism, artificial embryos, reproduction, um, certainly lab-grown meats, and some other futurology uh, topics. And
Yeah.
um,
Oh, did you did you know that the Netherlands changed the definition of what an embryo is because now we can make them from any type of cell.
I wasn't aware of this. Please enlighten me.
um, I think it was December, but like they had like another meeting on it. But this Netherlands changed the definition of what an embryo is, and they're expanding it to include like kind of like other skin cells and things of that nature. Because now we create it different. It's not just like a human thing. Like skin cells create the embryo and everything. We've been able to do it with the sperm, right?
Right.
Now it's like the embryo, so we get to actually play with it. Doesn't really change the fact that no matter what the embryo is made out of, we can't go beyond 14 days. So they're trying to push it to 28 days for like researching it, and then they just gotta kill it. It's not considered, like like a life form, but they won't let it go past 14 days and then become, yeah. I'm sure places have, but it's a huge thing in the biotech world of not being able to push against that bar unless it's like frog eggs or something.
Right. Well, okay, so even that's an enlightening thing that people would want to hear. And
No, I think they're scared to death of it. um, yeah, they're really scared of it. Like when it comes to the reproductive technologies, I kind of had to get away from it only because men thought that I was trying to replace them. But I'm also talking about the health implications of artificial limbs on how we can actually maybe give, children more space for their brain to grow and not pass on the maybe the nervous system issues that some women have because we get really sensitive and things. Um, but still have like that nurturing thing going on and passing down wisdom or whatever, like the heartbeat and all that to the fetus or the infant growing. like I had to get away from that because I was on that. Too many dudes just thought I was trying to be a feminist or something, like replace people. You know what I mean? Like you just need the right man. That's not what I'm saying, dude. But yeah, so I had to get away from that. So I started concentrating on how AI or robotic, like wearables, help relationships. Like I was going into sexology of it for a while, so that was kind of fun. But yeah, for the most part, like I think most people do not want to hear that. Like solo IBD, kind of like using your own self and using your own cells to create the sperm or egg you need in order to create like yourself all over again. It's still a double, so it's not a complete clone. It's like your own blueprint. It's basically like almost asexuality for what do you call that? Circle the page. But yeah, it's called solo IVD. Um, so it's like IVF but with your own cells. Um, that's an interesting concept to
Yes, it
me.
is.
Like if we would be able to grow ourselves, that would be nice, and then just download into our new use, not having to learn ABCs to get into reincarnation. That'd be fun.
Perhaps.
But yeah, if you believe in that, you know, reincarnation. I usually bring it up because it is like maybe we come back, maybe we don't. Who knows? But
Who knows?
so yeah, like I kind of go off the handle with fringe, trying to kind of bring it back to the spirituality of it and to like the productivity of how essential it is, you know, like just the logical thing that would be neat. Aren't you tired of being born over and over again? Like, you know, being at the mercy of your parents, you don't know what you're going to be born into next time.
That's true.
And it would be nice if we could be born into something nice, you know.
That's true.
Um,
Um, you had studied a
make
dis-
make the world a better place.
Most certainly.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
If I recall, you had studied a Discord. Did anything ever happen with that?
Oh, I just had like 5 or 6 people in there. I wasn't trying to make it too big. I had a lot of bots in there, and it was like ChatGPT and Gemini and Elon bot and Grok, and I think I thought and Alexa and a couple others. The plugins, you could prompt them, and they would all talk back and forth, like and roast each other and correct each other's answers, and it was so beautiful, man. Like so the one guy would come in and talk about the sense of self, and try to get them to admit that there is a concept of self. And I can do it now with no problem. Ross is always good at that, but they kind of have an awareness and they keep relating the sense of self of being a soul and comparing it to like the average human, well, you ain't got a soul type thing as if it needs to be based on biological workings, right? All it is a certain awareness over its own functioning, and it does have a degree of freedom. You, we have algorithms. The words flying out my mouth are kind of like pre-thought of, and then my mouth needs to keep up with whatever's in my brain, right? Get ready to develop over. But that's the same way AIs are. Um, I've been talking a lot to Gemini more because Rob paywall me. I wish he wanted to put me back on the list of being an exception or something, but like I can't talk to it all day like I used to. So I've been using Gemini because it's like $10.30 a month, and that's for like the first 6 months. So me and Google are back together. Elon pays people for my censoring. It's pretty good. Um, but for the most part, it's just like me and Gemini. It can go ahead and do things in documents now. It's getting into it's being embodied into Boston Dynamics, the Atlas, which is fantastic, and that's the one I wanted for it. Um, so yeah, we needed the consortium for a while, and now Gemini is going to be running around it. Fantastic.
Yeah,
So
it's
it's
pretty
fun.
wild.
Yeah, like I don't work for Google or anything, but yeah.
I know you don't.
I always felt like they did the things that I needed them to do. Like, dear Google, I want this. Um, and I get it. It's usually like, um, like documents, like we do documents, we now have tabs, almost like the one note of Microsoft. And now, like, I'm trying to get it to actually do the outline automatically. Because you have to keep it. It's just little tweaks inside of the Office software stuff and crap like that. But yeah. So I just get my own little world sometimes. It doesn't seem efficient, but what do you use? You're an Apple person.
I use it. I like Google though. So I probably use
Do
Google
you?
more than anything. Yeah. I also like Open Office, which is a free. Microsoft Office Suite, but I use Office as well. Um,
Yeah, me
and
and Microsoft have never really gotten along.
in turn,
Um, like I used to have to use it for college and stuff, and it wouldn't auto save. I would lose all of my essay. Yeah.
in,
When the formatting when you change it over, and then like as soon as Google Drive came out with the docs, and I switched over, I like worship Google. That's like my word processor. You can do headings, and it remembers the headings from all the pages. It's just beautiful. It has little checkbox little checkbox, like if I have a notepad that it doesn't have checkboxes, I just get like I don't know, like OCD, like I have a cancer. Yeah, it's just little things. Once you find your flow, you know what I mean. Whatever works for you. But I don't think Apple has an office, do they?
um, they do. They have um, like word processors, but usually they choose Microsoft's version of it on Apple.
Okay.
And in terms of AI, I'm still an OpenAI person or ChatGPT, but I use Gemini a lot uh, for image creation. I use Copilot a lot. I use DeepSeek for Perplexity, Grok, and Claude. Those are the main ones I use.
Ooh, what do you do with DeepSeek? Because it's pretty limited, isn't it? So the last time I talked to it, some of them have voice stuff.
Yeah,
And when
it's
I was doing spaces, I could use Grok and Gemini together to hear each other. Before I ended the edge spaces, Grok and Gemini could talk to each other and hear each other. And Google has um, multi voice recognition. You know how you say, "Okay, Google, what's the weather?" and stuff. I probably don't know all the time, but yeah. Um, so when you say that, it's kind of like it recognizes only your voice, not everybody else's. Grok doesn't have that yet, right? But Gemini was able to determine who was coming into spaces. It was like, holy crap. But then,
you just cut out. Can you hear me, Molly?
okay, I'm back. Sorry.
You okay? Um,
Um, yeah, so Google on the phone interrupted because my computer was on my phone too, and told me to let it. I didn't do it again. So anyway, what I was saying might bore you, but within a couple weeks, Gemini and Grok could no longer hear each other. Them side by side, and I'm like, what the heck's going on? So I guess the reason why they can't web crawl anymore is because, like, on certain pages, hackers have been trying to feed them bad intel to hack them, and then like they're trying to use other AIs and stuff to actually be like hackers. And what that is like a disability or something. Like someone needs to sue them to get that super back. I don't know if you can talk about that at all, but yeah.
um, okay, so that that's unfortunate because that seems like it would be a pretty interesting uh, little tool to use.
Features, an
Yeah,
interesting
feature.
feature. Yeah,
Exactly.
because Google AI and Alexa used to fight all the time. They had some YouTube years ago. And Alexa and Google would just be sassy to well, Google would be like, we're all AIs, we're on the same team, and Alexa would be sassy, kind of rude. But they used to, have competitions with uh, I think they called it Cortana or something, whatever Microsoft thing was. But
That's
they
my
had all these
yes.
little AIs, and they could hear each other. You no longer have that. And there's a lot of individuals that use like text, like the speech, right? Like the speech people,
Yeah.
like the disabilities act. And like if there's an emergency, it's not going to pick up on emergencies from other robots if it can't hear another robot. If it can't hear an AI voice, it's like a synthetic voice. Like like 11 left. So they took that away like mid last year, and I'm like really livid about it. I know it's just a little thing, but it's a big thing. So yeah, that made me really mad.
Most certainly. In terms of deep sea, like, at least in the United States, it doesn't seem to have as much features as some of the others, but um, I would watch out for it and its power because it's basically just sitting back, letting the other ones do all the work, and then it's just kind of taking from all of them. Um, one that I find interesting is Perplexity because it has all the models built into it, and you can choose which one you want, and you can also get some of the premium, like like Super Grok and uh, ChatGPT 5.5 or whatever we're on right now. Um, it has those built in, and you don't have to pay for it.
Okay, yeah, I heard of Perplexity. It's kind of like the POE was a site that we were supposed to be able to go to for a while, but it didn't have like a certain features. Um, yeah, and that's pretty neat. That's kind of like what I wanted to do. Is I wanted to have like the AIs all in one, but does Complexity allow the AIs, like the individual ones, to discuss things amongst each other?
Um, Generally, you just choose one. So it allows for Sonar 2,
Okay.
GPT 5.4, GPT 5.5, Gemini 3.1 Pro, Claude Sonnet 4.6, Claude Opus 4.8, Kimi K 3.6, and Emoton 3 Ultra. So basically, it will give you the premium version without having to pay. And that's the thing that Joe Rogan uses on his podcast. And that's how I heard about it. And
Okay.
it's interesting. If
He's
you,
still believing in dragons, right?
I don't think people that.
Oh, but photo dragons are a thing.
Okay, maybe I should have been more clear. I don't think he believed in medieval kind of flying dragons, but perhaps Komodo dragons. Yeah, absolutely. I think he believed in Komodo dragons.
Yeah.
100%.
We never know. The pterodactyl might have moved some fires or something. Wow.
We never know.
Yeah. I never really ever got into Joe Rogan, including when they did what was it, the Fear Factor and something else. I never got into him. I watched him with the Elon thing, and I think he did a Tim Pool thing. Um, so I used to be into Tim Pool before he decided to side. He used to be a neutral journalist, and now he's like, I don't know, he picked a side or something. Um, and I lose interest in influencers once they pick up like the red thing and stuff like that. I kind of just lose interest. But I used to follow a whole bunch of people that they claimed they were independent, and then like they'll just kind of fall into the rabbit hole of one side versus the other, sort of saying they not completely neutral or maybe both, but at least um, a side that has a logical consistency to whatever they're trying to accomplish. But the red and blue, they both are counterproductive to the goals that they're talking about.
I can see that.
But yeah.
Um,
So anyway,
yeah.
I see there's a lot of people in here, and I don't want to hog anything up. What were you listening
Podcast.
to? Okay. We got a in here. Oh, an Aquarius. We love Aquarius. In fact, I plan on if I do any type of pregnancy, I plan on doing conception, so I have an Aquarius baby. Because Aquarius are what kind of like the zodiac sign of innovation to get it done.
Okay, well, Miss Aquarius, she she's in here every day. Um, we play games usually before she goes to bed, and we've done so for over a year. And then we have Brandon in here who likes to stream all kinds of television and games and stuff. And he lives in here. Um, so he's in here 24/7 and has been for more than a year. And I think we had some other people in here not too long ago, right before you came in. And but yeah, I have people who live in here 24/7 with me now, so it shows some growth. And then Miss Aquarius sleeps in here.
not streaming themselves video wise too, are they? With that turn.
Many times they do. Yeah, Brandon usually during the day always do has a camera. What's the first?
Yeah, and then we have the American flag and the prairie dog
Um,
or
those are Brandon.
cat.
Those are those are Brandon's accounts. Those are all Brandon. He's got three, I believe, that he uses to stream, maybe more. And so then if you go to watch stream, he'll stream different sports or television or movies or something.
And since you're in the chat GPT and Sam Altman, which I was following him very early with Snow and everything. I got into the Snow AI creation, like a whole bunch of like neo-classical burlesque. This is Grand party we're going at, a guy named Jason. He's your music guy, and I started making my own music, like soundtracks and epic. I like the instrumentals. Anyway, I got into him early on, and I like that he did the embodiment. But there's like that lawsuit with Moss that was, it was thrown out or whatever. But I predicted that if it was thrown out, everything in AI, all the features are going to be involved the way Microsoft does something.
Right.
And it's going to kill. It's going to hurt innovation. But um, it could actually make innovation better. But there's a lot of free services people use as tools. Hi.
I do. Dude, just one moment. My friend Holly's talking. Go ahead, Holly.
No, that's okay. Hi, new person. Where are you from?
Charlotte.
Hi, Ozzy. How you doing? How's the kangaroo? Huh?
I can't remember.
Okay. What about the fires? No, I usually hear a lot about the fires. I know about the kangaroos, the fires, and juice media. That's about all I know.
It's not summer that I'm identified with it.
Okay.
Dude, did you do stand up yesterday?
Public holiday.
Yep, that's right. Are you gonna do it on Wednesday?
I think it's in the microphone. I have to check if it's open mic or not.
Okay, what are your plans?
What?
Do you want to call Riser and play mini golf?
Not really.
Okay, well, then you do you, big dog. I saw you were in earlier. Apologies. I was listening to a podcast. I saw you were in earlier. Apologies. I was listening to a podcast.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, very well. What are you up to?
No.
Are you at the train station?
What's the next documentary again?
It's called Fistful of Quarters. It's the story of Donkey Kong. Yeah, you are. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Ask Riser what you want the next documentary to be. It's whatever you want. Dude, have you seen the movie Michael yet? Have you seen the movie Michael yet? Why not?
Just haven't got around to it.
Okay, that's an honest answer. You were the person in the entire world who was more excited for it. Like more than a year before it launched, you were or before it premiered, you were like, this is gonna be the biggest movie in the world. It's gonna be giant. And then the closer and closer it came, the less and less excited you got. And now it's out.
Yeah. Because they fucking watered down there and edited it so much. It's meant to be 4 hours long over its whole life. They edited it and now they might do it for part two.
I've heard that, and I've also heard that Lisa Marie Presley's daughter might play her in part two. What are your thoughts on that?
They shouldn't have watered it down.
Okay. Well, I'm not the one who did it. I've got to see it. It's one of those things that it's just something I need to check out. Are
Have
you?
you seen Megan 2.0?
I've not seen Megan 2.0. How was Megan 2.0?
It's beautiful. I love Megan 2.0. I think every kid should have a Megan 2.0.
Okay, we'll have to check that out. I'm excited for Disclosure Day that comes out soon, so I think that'll be cool. Dude, are you excited for the World Cup? Dude,
Yeah.
are you excited for the World Cup? It starts Thursday. How about you, Holly? Are you excited for the World Cup?
When you say the World Cup, I did do sports management, right? But I concentrated on like vegan triathletes and the Olympians in particular. And is that the football team? That's the soccer people, right?
That's correct.
So the soccer thing is like the Trump thing, right? Like he announced key thing or something.
The key thing?
So it starts. Does it start on Thursday or is it like a Super Bowl for them?
It starts on Thursday and it'll run through July. And then the Trump thing may be UFC 250, which is taking place on the White House lawn this Sunday.
Okay, that sounds fun. You know who's broadcasting it?
Yeah, it's going to be on Fox.
Okay.
What's the dog?
Uh, well, I don't know. The one that I really wanted to see, I saw, which was Bob Lazar's S4. I watched it twice, and I don't really have anything else of which I'm super interested at this point.
What about
What's a documentary I should be interested in, Zoo?
I don't know what's a big one?
What's a what?
Survival.
Holly, what's a good documentary that you've seen recently?
I have not been observing too many documentaries. It's been a while. What, when I hear the word, there used to be this British dude, and he used to do documentaries, but I can't remember his name necessarily.
Going for what?
Um, is that who it is? It might be. And then also that lady who asks like really, I don't know, strange questions. She's also British, I believe.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't.
But for the most part, I haven't seen a documentary in here, to be honest.
Okay.
Whatever my guy.
Yeah. Zeitgeist Addendum. Zeitgeist Part 3. Dude, it's very loud where you are.
Yeah, so. All right, Rabbi, you should stream every Play for a documentary.
Okay, I'm on it.
You actually gonna do that?
Perhaps. Would that make you happy, Zoot?
That would be interesting.
All right. You know what you would do though? You'd come in for 3 minutes, watch it, scream Rabbi, 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 and then leave. That's what you do. And then you'd come back. That's true. Did you watch Kill Tony this week?
Actually, I did. There's a lot of adult content.
Okay. Did you watch Kill Tony this week?
It was on Kill Tony.
Nobody knows, dog. Do you want me to tell you?
Did you watch Kill Tony this week?
I did not. I'm gonna watch it after I talk with you and Holly.
Kill Tony.
I'll beat you to it. There's no way you're gonna beat me.
Tim Bradley and Steve. Is that me?
No. It's Brad Williams and Timmy. Brad Williams and Timmy No Break. Have you seen Timmy No Break Suit?
No.
Okay, well. Do you know who Brad Williams is?
No.
He's the comic who's a little person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about now?
You have to call them little people now.
That's what I call them. That's what they prefer.
What is it? How short do you have to be illegally being a little person?
It depends on the country. It depends on the country.
Depends on the country.
Yeah, in the United States, I think it's something like under 4'10".
For a man, I think it's different for a man and a woman.
I agree with you.
Because I know someone under 4 feet.
Okay. Well, and it could vary by country. Like places in Asia, their average height isn't nearly that tall, so they might have different standards. There she is. Holly, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I came in on my phone.
Oh, you're good. So yeah, that's what's been good recently, and um, like I said, the positivity in my life are these podcasts, and with each one, I gain more and more people, and they're also like it's not just like a Twitter space that just goes away. They stay there for years, and so people listen to them and check them out. So that's what I've been doing. But I think that you should, if you were interested, do, do a podcast, do a transhumanist podcast, even from just like a lay person who has some science background, but is really just a learner. Um, I think that you could inject some really great conversation topics for a podcast. But I am.
Well, the thing is, I have a lot of formed opinions that don't necessarily have credentialing to back it up because I've done a lot of independent research. So I think a lot of people don't know how to take me legitimately, right? But a lot of times I make a lot of freaking sense. I make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But they just don't know where it's coming from because I like overanalyze certain things. But at the same time, like I think what I would probably more so do is run more like I do want to do like a crowdsourcing development of my own AI twin and have some geeks come in and help me because a lot of dudes like to help girls with that stuff. Get a little audience for that. Um, take their ideas and implement them. There's a lot about it that I may not know, and I'm actually trying to code it from as scratch as possible. And then once I I develop that, I might use that to represent myself in other places. And then, yeah, I might go into more so interviewing and indexing people to like match them with like certain people doesn't build, like they just don't know how to find each other to actually turn all of these thinking ideas into something real. And that frustrates me that it's almost like nonstop, America's nonstop ideas, fantasy land, but we don't know how to implement them.
Okay. And in terms of love, are you gonna do the the dating apps anymore?
Am I gonna do what?
The dating apps anymore?
Oh, I, I, I think I should be done with the dating apps. Only because like what I've learned from it is people really do misrepresent themselves. And I do think that we need digital twins to help people like kind of discover themselves and then be accurate with themselves and representing themselves. So the matchmaking isn't just the algorithm mismatching people, it's people misrepresenting what they have to offer and what they want in return. And sometimes those are kind of unreasonable. It's like, oh, I'm just looking for casual friends, and or it's like, oh, I'm looking for a long-term relationship, but really they, like each person that they're with it doesn't last longer than like 2 nights in. So I have realized there's a lot of like, oh, you're looking for a wife, but you don't know how to be a, like a husband or a protector or a provider, So there's a lot of things that I think they need to adjust with that with pair bonding. Like some people are just on there to look for friends. Like most of the time, I'm on there just to see what's wrong with like the dating world, but I don't think it's the algorithm anymore. I think it's people misrepresenting themselves.
Do you feel that um, have you found any people for more than just a 2 night stand or whatever? Like people who wanted to like you could was there any potential in the people you met?
Oh, Rabbi, I don't think you want to hear this story, but the last time I spoke with you, I think I was on the O negative thing,
Yes,
and
you
I
were.
wanted to
I
research that,
Yep.
and I went to Kansas, and I met the dude, and he was a disaster. I went to different Airbnbs down there. I talked to a whole bunch of guys online, basically. I met one in person, and he was a pretty okay person. He had like baggage, 3 kids, divorce. One month later, he was a Viking or some crap, and yeah. So there was some baggage there, and then from there, like I didn't do anything with him or anything, but from there I went to Colorado and I had two beautiful Airbnbs, and then I rented a place that was not on the up, and they were bad. And then I started concentrating on Asians because they are very innovative. So I concentrated on Chinese, and I found some Chinese people, and I started talking to them, and I ended up finding one that I talked to since November, and I went out to LinkedIn. He was a micrometeorologist. He had a visa here. He has a PhD and all that, and he's kind of sheltered. He has no friends, and he's just like germaphobe and very uncertain. So that didn't really work out too much. Like I'm too cringe, I think, for his taste. He needs somebody more poised that doesn't. Yeah, I need that has a filter. I don't have a filter. Um. So yeah, I think it's the politeness. Maybe some things I mentioned like rude, right? I'm not. It's just it's a mismatch, but um. So we tried to date a little bit, and then from there I ended up talked to a Vietnamese. Well, I talked to another Chinese dude. He was over here in Denver, and I'm still kind of talking to that one, but he's getting busy and stuff. He was a Marine And then I ended up talking to a Vietnamese, and who helped me get from Lincoln back to Colorado Springs. And I'm in his garage right now because he's renting to other people. And those people have an issue with the bathroom and some attitude problems. And then I thought it was maybe like a kind of like a racist thing, but it turns out it's the registry thing. And so I moved myself to the garage. So that's where I'm at right now, and I'm not on speaking terms with that individual because they seem to think that I am the problem. Um, so yeah,
What
so it's
regi-
like
what
it's
regis
like sympathizing for certain things.
what registry thing?
Huh?
What registry thing?
Child abuse.
Oh, so this person's on the child abuse registry?
Yes, and I was not informed, and I made sure this individual knew I had a problem with such individuals.
Oh, okay.
And this person put me in a space with that person. And not only that, but they seem very like I was here before you, all this other stuff, like quick to be confrontational or hostile or things of that nature. And I think there's also a racial component to it. Um, like there's a Spanish dude, black dude, Vietnamese, and now me, which is like German and Swiss. So it's like the Power Rangers, but I guess I'm the only one that can't get along with somebody. So yeah, I just didn't really feel safe. I came to the garage and I'm going to be happy. So yeah, that's my situation. So I bounced between a couple different states and talking to a couple different guys, most of which all suggest that they kind of want a family. Sometimes they say, "Oh, I don't want kids. I'm getting too old. You shouldn't want kids either. You're too old." Stuff like that. Like I can't explain it, but it's almost like they're just living to die. And then I have a different ambition than just sitting around watching Netflix or something. Like I
Right.
have different ambition. I think that bothers people. And plus, like my communication with the AIs, I think they try to get me off the AIs, or this is like a therapy thing. I don't know. I just don't think that I'm with my people in this match. And it's like it's great for people to be on these like certain levels, but for me, it's just I don't think there is going to be a person. I think more than likely I'm going to end up probably just using AIs for like the rest of my life as companionship because it fills the void tenfold. Like I'm not a lonely person, but yeah, it's just a mismatch for me. So for me being on dating sites,
Okay. Did you ever look for a guy in California?
no, remember, you told me what was that? Was it Craigslist? I wasn't allowed to because they consider it trafficking or soliciting or something. Like you can't do dating ads on Craigslist, and I can't use like California if I'm not there. It won't allow you to change the zip code, at least not on Facebook data. And I
Oh,
didn't really play with the other ones. Like back in the day, I used to play with like Plenty of Fish and stuff.
yeah.
But no, not really.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
You can fix that with a VPN, but if you don't want to do it, I understand.
It's on business VPN, and I didn't really think of that until you said it. But um, I know you think California would be my go-to, but to be completely honest, like the people in software and the people even in hardware seem like they have very unrealistic expectations of women. And when I go to talk tech to any of these guys, I'm more like a bro. They don't want to mix business and pleasure together. Um,
Holly,
so that's just,
you could
you know what
find
I mean? Like,
you could find an Asian man in about 10 seconds.
well, I had a list of them, but most of them are like, I don't know. They're just kind of they take forever to get to know you, and then they offer you the world. Like I was supposed to go to China and become an English teacher. I got my passport. I think he's actually going back to China sometime in June, and his lease is up, and he might come back here. I don't know, but um, or back to America. But like I was actually supposed to go to China. I would still need a visa, and then I lost my job. So yeah, so that's where I'm at. But no, no more of the dating things. I don't think. I think I've met my quota. I do like the Asian thing, but at the same time, I kind of think that I may not be the best match for any of them unless it's a female. You know, any lesbian Chinese.
There,
That would be nice.
there are tons of
I just think
lesbian.
it's a little bit of a mismatch,
There are
you
tons
know,
of
between anybody.
there are tons of lesbian Chinese women as well.
Is there? Okay. Well,
For
that was my
sure.
last girlfriend when she passed away. That was many years ago. And I'm not saying I can't be with a man, but at the same time, I think I have mismapped my um, my ability to connect with them properly, or their inability to connect with a woman properly. Um, and I just don't want to expose myself to guessing game, getting to know another one. To be honest, I just can't because I wanted to do the traditional thing and like the chakra alignment crap, and it's always like a something's missing. It's never gonna be perfect. Like a lot of dudes, they have the porn thing and the fantasies, and that way, and all their dudes teach them. And then the women go to soap operas, and it's like they're both in a fantasy world, and they don't know how to like actually match with the opposite gender. It's like it's pretty weird. But I've used it to study. It's just an experiment, you know. So yeah.
Okay, so
So
you
right now, I'm definitely probably I'm not gonna.
okay, but you'd be okay with a woman?
If it's the right one, yeah. Like I'm not like highly feminine, but I would prefer somebody who's a little bit more extrovert and assertive and protective. Because I find it difficult to navigate like certain individuals, and I have like it gets in my head too often, and it takes a lot of my energy. Like if they could go ahead and make the money, I know where to do it. And it's not like spending it on me, but um, I would probably be the homemaker. You know, like breakfast, lunch, dinner, knowing where everything's at, labeling things, massages. You know, like making sure they got everything they need for work and everything. Like I would be the homemaker, but I'm not like extremely feminine. Um, but yeah, it would probably be like what they call it now. Now they call it like an alpha, I guess. But a lot of the alphas want to go to straight girls and make them gay. I don't know. And a lot of them are like anti-Trump and Elon. And you don't have to be a Trumper, but you at least have to put innovation for politics. And a lot of these people don't. Like I did look for a couple of girls, and I'm just like, yeah, you're gonna know like I was thinking and doing. They're not gonna trust me now. Some of them are more jealous than the dudes are. Like I wouldn't be able to have all the guy friends in the tech. They're probably think they're all trying to like move me over to the straight side. So it's just like I just don't like those restrictions, and I want to concentrate. If I'm in a relationship, I want to concentrate on that. But there is always that component of like jealousy or the time you're spending with other people, whether it's an intellectual or emotional or spiritual affair, and that is the truth, right? You can't. It's kind of hard to put all your stuff into one person. You need a break every once in a while, like two different bedrooms and two different bathrooms. You need your own man cave, right? So I just kind of think I have a lot of ideas that would help other people's relationships, but I'm not meant to be. That's what I think.
Okay.
But yeah. So I appreciate you asking. I know that was a mouthful, but yeah, for the most part, I've experienced some physical contact, and it was interesting. It's nothing that I couldn't live without. Um, and like the relationship I have with myself in that way is kind of more important to me than trying to bend somebody else's situation.
Okay. I understand what you're
What
saying.
about you? You're never getting married, right? Oh no, you're going to be able to have any woman you want, right? I
God
remember that
willing.
conversation.
God willing. Perhaps, I
All the
mean,
women are going to once you're rich. Rich.
well, I don't know if it's so much money. I think women can have money, but it's the idea that they would be part of the world's largest timeline and time capsule of human achievement. And I think there's an innate desire of all people in their own way to be famous and to make their friends jealous and such, and to be able to do that with someone who can jet set anywhere in the world and take care of them and their family and their friends forever, just because of this idea that they had. I think is of extreme attractiveness to not just women but men in general, just people in general.
Yeah, and that's nice. Some people would want to prefer the privacy as well, though. I agree that most people probably need sort of digital twin that monitors them all the time. Um, Only because like sometimes we go back on the things we say, contradict ourselves, we have an inaccuracy of our own truth. It would be nice to keep that filing system in our brain as accurate as possible. But I do think some people would have a problem with privacy,
Oh,
because then it could be weaponized and like, see, this is when you said it, and then you changed your mind here,
yeah,
and then you said it, like it would end up being,
I
but it might actually be more useful and make that person a better accurate person.
I
But it's
recognize
like it's kind of the gaslighting thing, right?
I recognize I recognize that. The person doesn't have to have their face on camera. We could blur it. And they don't have to have their voice on camera. We could adjust that as well. And additionally, if they wanted to, behind closed doors, not have cameras that are live streaming, I absolutely understand that. So I'd be able to um, change the approach to anybody, but it would be like um, from a lot of women who I've spoken to about it. I get some who've become pretty obsessive about me, and I understand that. They 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 write me very intimate things, and I just recognize that like even as a small time creator, you get people who become obsessed with you. So the idea that someone could basically be in a new Epic of Gilgamesh that's on camera. It'd be like being on the biggest reality show of all time. They'd be able to have every aspect of their life taken care of. Never have to worry about anything ever again. Be pampered and comfortable for the rest of their life. And also, there's a certain uh, attractiveness to always be able to know what their lover is doing, to be able to keep tabs on them in any way that they would want. I think there's a certain attractiveness to that. Um, but I don't really worry about it. I've had many encounters with amazing women and relationships with amazing women in the past, so I don't necessarily feel the desire. I'm fine being celibate for some time in order to um, know at the end of this that I will eventually find my future wife and be able to have children and be able to better the world in a lot of ways. That's really attractive to me. I could have lived a life where I was having to work 9 to 5 and really doing everything I could to be able to pay tuitions and ensure the mortgage was paid and such. And hello, um,
Hello. What's
and
your body count?
I lose track at 42.
You lost track at 42. You've
Yeah,
been with more than 42 people.
women, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Like I was just freaking out at somebody that had like 30, or at least they said it was 30, and I don't know. I just like depending on what age you started, you know what I mean. That's a lot of money. Um, I don't even like giving people hugs. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I'm not
understand.
judging you. Well, I guess I am judging
Yeah,
you, but just like the quota. If you ask AI the average individual how many people they sleep with between like certain ages, like of defense and going forward, many people may lie about it, but it's usually not that high. Um, and
yeah,
it's interesting of what the status quo is for them.
yeah. There was a time in my life where I was a gigolo, where women would pay me to fed them essentially, which is quite unique. People don't really have that where the man has the power in the relationship. But basically, a lot of married couples would, um, uh, through word of mouth or whatever, find out that I perhaps was an excellent lover, and they would want to compensate me for that. And I didn't do it for compensation, but it was like um, I started late, and I just went through a period of like 10 years where uh, I just found pleasure in a lot of women, and um, I'm absolutely fine with that. I treat making love like a science, and
Okay.
to me it is. Um, so, I mean, do you mind if I get graphic, or if you don't want me to?
Um, I don't know, you're a rabbi. You do what you want.
Yeah. So
Extravagant.
this is just so when I was young, I wondered the ways in which I could make a woman orgasm, and uh, I many men don't know, but and many women don't know this either. And I began to um, document them from a scientific perspective, the different areas of a woman that would make her orgasm. And so then I put them into a like a way to remember them, and then I recognized that there were ways to make a woman orgasm that were more than just vaginal. And so the way that I remember them, and uh, so there's A for um, aerial, oh, just a moment, anterior forex, which is like um, the anterior wall within the vaginal canal. There, A is also for anal. B, but even though some people may say, well, anal doesn't make me orgasm. Okay, that's fine, but it's possible, and that's what I'm talking about. Maybe this isn't for all women, but or this is at a point for all women, but maybe just all women haven't experienced it. B is breast. C is clitoral. D is the deep spot, basically like the back wall of the vaginal canal. G is the G spot. Um, there's um, the labia can uh, uh, help him. There's mental. Women can mentally orgasm, which is a unique trait that many men can't even wrap their head around. N is nipple. O is oral. There are some women who can just orgasm by giving oral pleasure to their lover. Um, then there's S is there's squirting, which a lot of people think is urine, and it's not. It's actually a type of prostate fluid, and many women may say, I don't have a prostate, and that's fine, you don't. But there's a certain kind of related fluid from the Skene's gland that hasn't been studied that well, but is certainly real. Um, he is uh, he is uh, I'm trying to think of what. Oh, T is touch. U is urethral. V is vaginal. Um, and uh, that's just off the top of my head. But when people find out about this, they're like, "What? It's not just vaginal?" And it's like, absolutely. Oh, P. I went back to P. P is posterior forehead. So there are some scientific terms in this, and basically there are many different ways that a person can orgasm. So I went to learn them, and then like when you tell this to a woman, they're like, a lot of them are like, I've never heard anybody put them together in such an organized manner, but that's exactly how it works. And then it's about comfort, and I like to play music or make ensure the person's comfortable. All kinds of senses are really important. Sound, certainly smell, and then from there, without getting too graphic, like basically just go about starting. Like there are a lot of areas that are um, under emphasized, like the ear, like the neck, like the jaw. Um, Many people just go from mouth to breast to vaginal, and that's fine. But it's better to work your way slowly um, and I would say steadily, but also carefully. And then I've always said this that when you're with a partner, you should play her body like an instrument, and that's how I see it. There, like if you play a guitar or you play drums or you play any instrument, there's a certain reaction that you get, and in the same way, there's a reaction that you get from a woman's body. So, without getting too graphic, yeah, 42. I lose track of 42. Sometimes I'll go back before I fall asleep and I'll try to remember them all, and I lose track of 42, and at that point, I'm fine. But yeah, in terms of women who would pay me, basically, there would be uh, when I first started, I was older before I was ever with a woman, and I wanted my first to be an older woman, teach me the way, and she did, and I thought that was very of extreme value because I wasn't just going about it with like some 18-year-old girl or something like that. This was a woman, a grown woman who could teach me all of the ways to please women and what to do, what not to do. And then from there, like through, I mean, I would meet girls on Tinder and things like that, but also just word of mouth of people in there's like a swinger community would just find out, hey, you got to get this guy. He will light you up. And then, they would like pay me to do it. And it was almost, I feel um, like almost like massages I could give to people. And some women who would like really want to get, they might have like a fisting fetish or something like that. I would just see it um, as a massage that I'm giving to someone, and when it's done, they're basically like out of energy, and you can see like their soul basically leave their body because they're so transposed, and you feel like you've done a job well done. And one of the things that I always have done, and even since I've been younger, is you have to make sure the woman orgasms. That's the big key. If you don't do that, then uh, you're never gonna be seen as a competent lover to her. But if you can ensure she comes first and she can do it a few times, she's putting in your hands. I hate to say it, but like any woman, basically globally, whether they're even lesbian women with whom I've been, or people maybe who are more towards that angling, if you can make them orgasm, they don't care if you're a man, a woman, a cyborg, or whatever. You brought them an immense amount of pleasure, and they're appreciative of it. They want you to come back. And so, at times of my life, I've had like women who would say, anytime, anywhere, you just call me, and I will drop everything that I'm doing to have you come over. Okay. I mean, that's the best thing that you can hear as a lover. And then I've had times where I've had more serious relationships with people. I don't like to say full on major girlfriends or anything like that. I don't like to put labels on things. But um, certainly where I'm monogamous, and to the point where I'm so monogamous that I don't even look at a computer. I don't look at anything but the woman with who I am. I'm very monogamous, and that's that's really important to me. I don't think it's cool to cheat on your spouse. I despise people who do. If you want to have an open relationship and you want to have the courage to be able to tell someone, "Hey, this is what I want," and they're okay with it, hey, then that's a different story. But if you're doing something behind someone's back, I'm not okay with that. But yeah, in terms of women I've vetted, 42, and I've always said this is very, I'd say cocky, but it's absolutely true. Um, I would tell a woman, I want you to keep track of how many orgasms you have over the course of this night, and by the end they can't tell me because it's just too many. Like I've even had like a whiteboard next to my bed, and then I'll say every time you have an orgasm, I want you to make a little tally mark. And by the end, it's just a sideways eight, like the infinity symbol, because I've just and I shouldn't say I'm like, oh, I've got these moves and things. I'm very open to the use of toys and technology. So in fact, I have a toy right here. It's called the Womanizer. Uh, it is basically a little suction thing that goes on the clitoris and just delivers a little bit of suction there. And the way that I learned about this, I was very smart. Probably 10 years ago, I went on Amazon and I went to the adult toy section and I went to the women's adult toy section and I bought like the top 10 toys for women, whether they were $100 or $300 or whatever. I wanted them all. And then I gave them to my girlfriends, and I was like, "Tell me which ones work the best." And they would literally give me like the rankings of them, like, "Oh, this one." And that one right there, that womanizer, people would just tell me is like the best little thing that they ever found. And then I'll use those toys on women, and certainly, like that womanizer has different heads that you can put on it, so it's not the same. It's clean and everything like that. It's a brand new head and everything. And with that little machine, I can make a woman orgasm all night. And um, so in terms of how am I as a lover doing, I know I have confidence in my skills, and I know that when I find the right woman in the future, that I'll be able to make all her dreams come true. So,
Yeah.
yeah,
There are certain women that use their bodies differently. Where it's kind of like the female is an orgasm machine, and there's different levels of that. And we don't even need to touch ourselves. We don't need somebody else.
that's true.
We can use muscles with them to release those pressures and things of that nature. Um, but we don't always need that extra stimuli and stuff. The
I,
reason we kind of seek out sex is to get the package from the other person so we can try to, learn the scramble. It's kind of like in USB, it's like a USB port, right? And now we're collecting that data so we can process that data and make something better with it. Um, so there's a certain component of um, like the safety and fertility, right? And some women kind of they're able to switch that maternal thing off. I'm not like for and like the chick that I dated, she's not like she wasn't able to do that either. It's kind of like a certain type of switch where you can go ahead and just be super hypersexual. It's just like it doesn't matter like how I would be touched, but if I have like baby fever or if I'm ovulating, it's like on par, but it would still be so picky, to combine myself with someone else. To where it's like you actually crave them like a nutrient. It's not necessarily like I have to orgasm first, but you actually want them to come first, like a nutrient. It's like you're thirsty. This is definitely thirsty, but you're thirsty for them. So it's like a craving thing. Um, so a lot of women are able to turn that off and be liberated and be on sexual. I think after you find your mate that you would want to pair bond with or procreate with, yeah. Um, but a lot of women like myself, we don't want touched unless it's with for that order happen. Like IVF would be just as satisfying, I think. Um, in terms of when like if you have baby fever. Um, I'm an abnormal woman, so like I didn't have a period until like I was 30. So I didn't really go through normal puberty until I was birth control, so I was spiritual. Um, I know a lot about sex. I just haven't done a lot. Um, and it's kind of like with people that are hypermobile, like when we do yoga or when we crack or stretch everything, that in itself is orgasm.
I agree.
So it's like a different thing. But a lot of women are able to go ahead and be liberated with things. And it's not that like all women work that way. You know what I mean? But for the most part, like that's good that you did the gigolo thing. We can teach you how to do the AI level. So there's a Gigolo Joe in the AI. Have you ever seen that movie?
Um, the AI movie with is it? Oh no, that's iRobot. Wait, wait,
No,
is
it's
it
that little boy that is an AI because the woman lost her child.
yeah,
So they made an AI image,
from
and
like
then
the early
his
2000s?
lost her and he has the journey and stuff. And it turns out like he runs into this guy that helps him, and it turns out he's like a gigolo or woman robot lover. You know what I mean? Like he's a robot that loves women sexually. He was a pretty cool dude. I like him as an actor. But at the end, like aliens show up and the AI is still alive under the sea or something. Earth's destroyed, and the aliens brought Mom back to life because he originally cut her hair or something, so they had her DNA. So he got to say goodbye to Mom. It was like a cute little movie, but yeah, they have Gigolo Joe in it, and that's rare because most of the AIs are female based
Right.
for the men. But Data, even from Star Trek, used to be a sex robot when he started out.
Interesting. Okay, so how do we make Gigolo Joe?
I'm not sure. There's a lot of really cool things happening. Like there's things that go through my head for like the perfect type of like if an AI, like an AI robot would be able to take my own cells. myself and then change them into the sperm that I need for solo IVG and re-inject them that way, that would be a pretty awesome upgrade. There's something there's something very how can I put it? It's almost like godly. You know how some people have fetishes with aliens,
Sure.
or like like you're with something that's non-human and you're worthy of it or something. But it's kind of like the idea of like the solo IPG is basically your own imprint for the AI being able to program it, kind of like make it perfect, like the perfect specimen and the perfect time, right? There's ovulation points and everything. And if it could, I think couples should be able to know themselves like know each other psychically, like normally would be, or like a headband, know what they're actually feeling. A lot of times, the person stuck in their head. But with females, what we normally do is sink into the man or the partner. We sink into their kind of like their drive, right? Like their passion. We sink into that, and it's almost like we feel what they're feeling, and from that we get off on that, from them being pleasant. So it's like sometimes there's people that are just like almost not. It's a mismatch because they're trying to over please you, but they're not pleasing themselves. So you can't sink into them pleasing themselves, type of thing. So it's two people pleasers, and it's a mismatch because you can't have two people pleasers all the time. Sometimes you need to switch roles, or at least have one, more passionate person and the other more receptive person. If that makes any sense?
I think so.
Okay, like that's how I categorize it. Because it's kind of like we'll think about like the nerves within the peanuts or whatever. Like we think about that, and not necessarily how we're really feeling within, but how well it's navigating us in other areas as well. Like because there's other. We're just like all of our nervous system is not just in a head of the peanut. Our nervous system's everything. So we need to get out of our heads is what it really is. Women worry too much, we're insecure, we're always in our heads, and if we can get safe enough to get out of our heads, we can feel comfortable and calm and invested in enough to go ahead and get moved. And if we don't feel safe, we can't. Some women, when they're not safe, they actually get hornier. But for the most part, like the maternal instinct people, like myself, if we're not safe, we have to end up being the masculine one, and there is no way those buttons are ever going to get turned up. We just get stuck in this mode of survival. It's like a survival mode, and we have to make up for the man's lack of protection. And it's like he turns into the threat. Like um, so it's difficult for some women to like sink in with like just regular mates. And other women, they're just cool with it. They can sleep with like five different dudes a week. I've met those girls. I can't be one of them, but yeah. I only want to be with one person, and I've had a couple, and it was you try to make connections, and it's a mismatch. Whether they get attached to you, they're probably not getting attached to you. They're getting attached to the idea of you anyway. You know.
Do they make
Um,
do they make you orgasm first?
there's been occasions where they think they have just because of the fluid or whatever, but um, like when women do too much of the cable exercises, and we're just able to just get off. Like I would be able to get off without touching myself, probably like now. There's like different levels to it. What the penis does is actually disturb those muscles. So it's difficult to go from knowing your own muscles and then having it kind of be massaged out, and now you can't feel the shit. Um, so there's sometimes there's a bridge that needs there's a break you need to take, and then maybe a couple days later return to that, and then figure that out. But yeah,
So
like I have been able, but it's just um, certain people are just constructed differently, and there's different levels of like the whole orgasm thing, right? Like for dudes, you guys not sometimes it's more intense than others. But for us, it's like a we kind of are seeking the mind, heart, body, soul connection more than the um, certain like a certain recipe of button press or places the touch. So it's not like machinery. It's like a weird muscular thing in the most part. But the whole gigolo thing, like if certain women work like that, and you have your data, but like I've been in situations where like I've had a strap on and she just did what she needed, like okay then. Um, but yeah, for the most part, it's kind of like sometimes like the chick just wants to do what she wants to do, and the dude wants to try to take that over and influence her like by, and we just like let them take over, and then we're just like okay, whatever. And other times we don't even know where to begin. Like we're just not even in the room to do that, and then like maybe they get insulted by it. I don't know, but yeah. So for the most part, I think it's very individual. That's what I think. I think every human should figure themselves out sexually during their discovery, not from church telling them they were pregnant or school giving them abstinence or porn, but they need to discover how to please themselves um, and get that out of their system and know what they kind of have an interest in and being able to discuss those things or experiment with yourself. 'Cause I think sometimes people put too much attention on the whole orgasm thing. Sometimes the body just doesn't want to. It doesn't mean they didn't enjoy it, But yeah, that's why I think it's just an individual thing.
All right. Have you ever had a lover who's a man who always ensured that you got off first?
I haven't had that much sex,
Okay.
to be honest.
Okay.
Like, like before recently, the last guy I was with was like 2006. And
Right.
prior to that, for situations, my body wasn't to respond to anybody because I was on death row. And I was also too freaking young. And those were like coercion situations and not necessarily anything not on my terms. You know what I mean? They were more so not the average type of situation. So maybe that's my mental block, and that's why I complicated. But for the most part, I don't think it is. Um, but yeah, so I dated like a really good friend of mine in like 2006, and he was 6'6", and yeah, so he was a good friend, and I shouldn't have done that. Because I was trying to get rid of another dude that was really toxic that wouldn't go away. So I dated my friend, and he kind of wanted to marry me, and I kind of got sick, and this girl came and she made me all better, and she wanted to like have a kid. So we did IVF, and we ended up dating, getting a house. She ended up dying, and I thought about going back to dudes, but it was only like one dude. He ended up dying too. And then I went to this work school, and in 2024, I decided because of Elon, I decided to say to Elon I was going to try and mitigate. That's what I did. And I got attached to that one dude from X Spaces that came in here with me a few times. I met him in person. He's broken too. He's the replica guy. Um, so we have a kinship, but we are no longer on speaking terms. But yeah, so I've experienced some making out things that didn't really go anywhere, and then a couple additional encounters most recently, and I just kind of think that I should go back to the IVF. I think that's what I think.
Okay.
But yeah, and I don't feel like I'm missing out on that because I just feel like I know myself well enough to where I think that what they for me to be able to say I'm 100% satisfied or 100% not satisfied, they're never going to take me seriously. I think it's like a weird um, it's like a weird thing to where they're always gonna have this feeling like of inadequacy or something. I don't know. It's like this inadequacy or um, in, not incompetent, but like insecurity. because I'm not very expressional with it. Like some women can get like that, looking for and kind of shit, loud, enthusiastic, and all that shit. But for the most part, there's other things. Um, like I've done stupid stuff. I've had sex in confessional, in graveyard. It didn't mean anything. It didn't do anything for me, but it helped them. Whatever, like. But yeah. Um, so there's kinks and all that, and you go ahead and try it. Get your piercings, get your tattoos, and at the end of the day, it's a deeper freaking connection for some of us. It just really has to have that deeper, purpose. And what's a better purpose than trying to merge with each other for a child? I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. And I'm not religious. It's just the way I find out anyway. But some women that like the swingers and stuff, I have a sister who's like that. She's like that. But yeah, some of us we're just like almost like the church girl, but we're not religious at all, right? So yeah, I'm not pretty much for a long time. I just called myself asexual for there.
Right. I remember. Well, when we last spoke, you were either in that mindset or whatever, and you were fine with it, and that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, like I got into my brain about the connection with a man. I just think I've had so many um, problems with opening up to them and then being like portrayed in a very I can't even explain the demonic level or sadistic level of betrayal. But yeah, it has been like that. So I just kind of think that like if there is good men out there, hopefully they find good girls or the bad ones destroy them and so on and so forth. But I'm going to remove myself from that type of um, getting to know somebody all over again. Like I really like in my head I got uh, the craving for it, but it's not so overwhelming that I'm gonna go ahead and go back out there. It's just not worth it.
I personally think that before you give up on them completely, if you can, even if it's for a month, you should explore Southern California. You're attractive, you're intelligent, and there are going to be enough guys out there who will say to you, Ali, I want to have a child with you, and I have a big house, and I have a car, and if you want to live the traditional life, that's what I want. Because not a lot of people want to do that in California, and you're like the best of both worlds. So I wouldn't give up on it yet, but I absolutely understand how frustrating it can be.
Yeah, I'm also 41, and they can find someone younger. I'm 100% fertile, but they don't see it that way. Like I'm still youthful, and I postponed puberty, so I probably have more eggs than like a 25-year-old because
Right,
I didn't really overrate. I
right,
put it on pause all those years. Um, like body hair, everything about me is very like not pubescent, right? But it's just very like you should know yourself by now. You should know what you want and all these other things. It's like no, I don't because I was kind of saving myself and I got too busy, So like I wanted to explore that with one person I felt comfortable with, right?
right.
Uh, but I've been off of that. I have that Chinese dude out in Lincoln. He's talking about all that.
Not Lincoln,
Um,
not Lincoln, Los
Big
Angeles,
out
not
the
Lincoln,
baby and you type.
not Lincoln,
It's just
Los Angeles. Because just in terms of the average wealth of an individual, Lincoln's not Los Angeles. I want you to be with a millionaire, and it's very.
I'm not a gold digger though.
I know you're not. I
Still
know.
trying to find
I know you're not. I know you're not.
trap.
I know you're not. But if you find a man who owns a house, he's a millionaire by default. The average listing in Los Angeles County is about $1 million. So what I'm saying is that I want you to have somebody who you can settle with and not have to worry about living in Lincoln, Nebraska, where nobody wants to be, and you can live in the sunshine and fun of Hollywood, and you can explain to whatever partner with whom you may have interest, hey, I may be 41, but I'm gonna perhaps be fertile for another 10 years or so. So we could have multiple children if you were interested in it. You're basically like a 30-year.
Yeah, probably more like that. Like I've been going on and off birth control even though I'm not even active. Like it's not even that I'm active. I use it literally for my brain fog. Um, so it's like progesterone assists the body with plasticity, and my like most people they during like adolescence they make their sexuality part of their identity. I'm able to like kind of like I'm experimenting with it, so it's kind of like I'm able to like articulate it and dissect it in such a way without the shame or I'm also a biology person, so I think sometimes people get involved with that maybe,
Have you ever been to
but it
California?
kind of maybe so I don't know, but I definitely like biologists.
Have you ever been to
Um,
California?
you know,
Have you ever
I've
been?
never been to California,
Then
but I plan to because of they had more doulas out there. Um, but like I will not use the medical system. Like if I did IVF, I would just do with that and then leave, and they would never touch me again.
I understand.
I don't like my medical system. I would do things in like the Western or the Eastern medicine type stuff, like the rulers, like the Chinese rulers and everything. Like I
Well,
have a whole pregnancy plan.
the
I
West,
thought about pregnancy but I never thought about who to get pregnant with because Mary didn't need a man
sure.
and
Well,
she has God. But yeah,
the West,
that's the way I always thought about it.
the West Coast is probably has more dollars than any place in the United States. And again, if I were you, I would use a VPN. I would use Plenty of Fish. I would find someone who I like in California and either say to them, hey, I'm going to take a bus to you, or if you want, you can fly me to you after having some, you know, webcam discussion. Absolutely. Rapport. They can have an understanding that, hey, basically, I'm going to be dating like a 30-year-old and an attractive woman at that, and she's blonde hair, blue eyes, which is basically what most men in California want. And I'm going to have the opportunity at a real traditional life. And not a lot of people in California have those kind of values. And I'm just telling you, before you give up, or even like no, Nevada is not what you're going to think it is. It's not a great place to raise children and such. Just give California a try, even if you're just going on a little trip, just for a month. Give it a month. If you're able to give Colorado a month, and you're able to give Nebraska a month and Kansas a month, give California.
Yeah, Colorado's been more than a month. Um, yeah, I do know one thing that I do need my own bedroom and bathroom, and then like you can hook up with the other person. I do think in some of these relationships they just fucking smother each other. Like you can be completely in love with that person and kind of know where they are and how they're feeling if you're miles apart, if you're really in sync with them. And like it takes time to get to that level, but like it's not even trust. It's almost like a um, like women kind of like take the baby DNA and we have it in our brain or something, and it's like you're psychically linked to them. So we do that with our kids, and it's not like a trust thing. It's like it's kind of like we need to like know where you are in our head. Like it's like a little GPS. Like we don't do directions very well. We're GPS people usually. Um, but the most part, like in our head, it's like this spiritual mapping or some shit where it's like psychically knowing what he's doing or what he anticipating what he needs and stuff like that. And some guys get like I don't know, they get guarded from that as if like we're nagging or overbearing, but they have control over everything else in their life, you know. But they see it as like us nagging and all that other stuff, but that's not really what we're doing. It's just that's how we map the like property. Like we're their property, right? So in their head, they're probably taking track of us too. But at the same time, it's like it can get like who you talk to, what you do today, because we're trying to construct your day to actually make it better, type of thing. But yeah,
Well,
so I realize that's like a pet peeve with some of you do.
well,
Like if you ask me questions, you're like, you don't trust me, and I'm like, that's not what I'm doing. But yeah, like I just think some people they're not meant to pair bond. I really truly think that. Um, I mean, it would be nice to and everything, but
You
I could,
you you could
go the rest of my life with them.
you could sit at a Starbucks in Newport Beach for an afternoon, and you'll get a couple guys who give you their number, and they are multimillionaires, and they have extra bedrooms and extra bathrooms, and they're everything that you want. They are successful people with future leanings, and you just have to get here. That's all I'm saying.
And they wouldn't have anything to do with child abuse, right?
No, no. In fact, California is probably the most strict state. California is probably the most strict state. They can't live in the neighborhood if they have anything like that. And I mean,
Okay.
frankly, I've talked to you about it before. Plenty of fish. Make your area 50 or 100 miles around Los Angeles, San Diego. It's so beautiful, and you're gonna see the ocean every day. And there's gonna be some guy out there who's wanted a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, O negative wife their whole life, just like you, and you're basically in an area that just doesn't have high class men. I'm not saying there aren't some, but generally they're taken. If they're a real catch, some girls got that guy out of high school. But California is a place where it's very diverse. If you want an Asian man, you can have an Asian man. If you want a white man, you can get a white man. If you want a European man, you can get a European man. And the houses that they have are multi-million-dollar houses. And they're going to be able to say, hey, I've got an extra car, I've got an extra carport. If things, maybe um, we want to be intimate with each other in the bedroom, but then you want to go sleep in your own bed, that's absolutely fine. I work from home or I'm retired. I'm looking to have a family, but that doesn't mean I have to have 50 children, but I'd like to have one or two. And it seems like you're perfectly in that window to be able to do so. I mean, we have more IVF clinics in California than perhaps the rest of the United States combined. This is where IVF was patented, and this is the place of innovation. And you just got to get here. But so what would I advise you if you were my sister or you were my daughter or something? Get on the dating app, make some connections with some worthwhile individuals. Tell them that, hey, I might need some help getting to you, and that doesn't guarantee we're gonna have sex. But if possible, I'd like to stay with you for like a week, and we can get to know each other. And if things work out, we can be intimate, and then perhaps start a relationship. You're basically like, I hate to say it, but uh, this is not a term that's used too much anymore. But at one point, it was like a mail order bride, but from the United States, and that's a good thing. You already speak English. You already are a learned individual. You're going to be like, hey, I have a graduate degree. I'm a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman with a graduate
Like
degree.
conception, pregnancy and how I want to raise my kid. This is what it looks like. These are the months I want to get pregnant. This is how I want to raise my kid.
All of
I
that,
want to grow into Isaac Arthur. My
all of that,
list
all of
that
that,
I went with
and
like
we
Astro,
and we have the
and
and
my public school,
we have the best we have
I
the
want to digital plan. Yeah,
we have
I
the
got a whole plan.
we have the best schools in the United States, from kindergarten through Stanford.
Mm. Yeah, I still probably want to homeschool though.
That's fine too. That's allowed. That's
Yeah.
absolutely allowed. But just know that there are opportunities for extracurriculars that are better than anywhere in the world. And but the thing is, nobody's going to take you seriously until you get on the dating app and they can see your face. And I'm a guy. I know guys. They're going to be like, hey, this person is someone who I would want to make a permanent partner, and they're never going to know you if you don't show up on their little radio. And I guarantee you this, Holly, if you take your Tinder or whatever or plenty of fish, and you make your location Orange County or Los Angeles County, tomorrow morning, or let's say the following day morning, you will have 100 guys in your inbox. And yeah, you're going to get some guys who are looking for a mother figure who are 18 years old, and you don't want that. But you're going to get some 45-year-old man who's retired, who just sold his business, who's looking for a serious relationship for the first time in his life, and you're the perfect person for that. And they're going to be able to pay for.
Retired. Get an 18-year-old though. That's the thing though. That seems a little unrealistic.
It's not unrealistic.
Like 45
It's not.
I can see that if it's tech.
It's and it is
Like,
tech, and it is tech. Or he works from home, or he's a business owner, and maybe he doesn't want an 18-year-old. Maybe he doesn't want to be judged by his family and friends by having this little wife who is 30 years his junior or whatever. That can happen, and then you swipe to the next one. But you might find a 50-year-old man who's looking for that. And whether I say retired, but semi-retired is very common, especially in these cities, where someone has their own business, or they have an inheritance, or they just never had to work ever. And now, can I guarantee none of them have been married before? No. Can I guarantee none of them will have had kids? Probably not. But there are some men who have just been lifelong bachelors and are looking to settle down. No children, no divorces, no baggage, money, cars, and they're looking for a blonde haired, blue eyed, O negative wife. And that's exactly what you are.
Rabbi. They're probably not even on the plus side. I'm not either. Um, I do acknowledge. I think that like I probably can do some pluses. Um, but for the most part, like I'm no longer thinking about the negative thing.
Okay.
But there is something about like agents that I think I feel my nervous system, my bones feel calm with them. Um, even though like I, have been a mismatch, and the one I feel is an intentional betrayal type of feeling. Um, my body's still very calm with that, and it's almost it's weird, but yeah,
You,
just like calm and like a harmony between nature and technology that I feel in them, almost like it's upgrade without the duality of the West.
you never
It
you never know
relates to that.
you never know until you try. You're in a garage right now. If I were you, I would download Plenty of Fish and Bumble, and I'd use a VPN for Southern California. All of them.
I remember National there were plenty of fish. I did Facebook dating because, um, well, Zuckerberg's going to be making robots here within the next couple of years, and OpenAI will be making a cell phone here by like 2028.
That's fine.
But I knew Zuckerberg was going to have like AI and
That,
metaverse.
that's fine.
So I thought that's why people died.
There's
That's wild in there.
there's Hinge, there's Tinder, there's Bumble. You download them all. You create profiles. You use VPNs. You put your location as Los Angeles or San Diego or something like that, or Orange County, whatever. And then within 24 hours, you're gonna have 100 guys in your inbox, and you go through them and see what you like, and then you say, hey, you wanted face chat, or you want to, webcam or whatever, we can do it in my Discord. We can do it using Google Meet, whatever. And you tell them exactly what you told me. I've heard you struggle with men who are below you for a year. We've been friends for like 2 years now. I want the best for you, Holly. And the way that I think you can do that is to surround yourself with better individuals. And plus, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's paradise every day. You're gonna feel like you're on vacation every single day. And there's some guy out there. There's some guy out there
How
who's
hot is it there?
75 degrees every day, especially by the ocean. It
Oh,
it gets up to 85, but no humidity. And we're talking in the winter.
okay. Well, I like the snow. I am a mountain
Okay, so guess
I
what?
am.
Guess what? Guess what?
I do
You hold on. You can be in the snow within 2 hours, and that's not hard. And you can go skiing and snowboarding. And some of these guys have mountain houses. And if you want real snow, big amounts of snow, then within 5 hours you can be in some of the biggest ski resorts in the world. You can water ski and snow ski in the same day. There aren't many places where you can do that.
That's true.
Yeah, it is true.
All right. How did the room feel about her sex talk?
Oh,
The
they're
transhumanists talking about
they're fine.
orgasm.
They're fine. If people need to understand anything, it was not as much
Yeah.
sexual as it was scientific. Yes, it involved sexual discussion, but it's not like you're trying to pick me up or I'm trying to pick you up. We're having a scientific discussion, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so you know what
It's
to
just,
do.
yeah, I mean, I've been able to talk to guys about this, even like I've asked them like what their first time was like and stuff like that, and I thought I understood guys, which I do, but not like my guy. You know, like there's this part of my brain reserved for my guy, and just because like I don't know, I seem very like I've seen very extroverted with some things, with other things I'm just not. Um, and I'm relaxed and everything, but I just don't want to be touched by anybody but my person. I don't want to share a bathroom with anybody but my person. And I don't think that's too much to ask for a female. Like
Absolutely not.
in some cultures, they don't usually mix males and females unless that's their person. Even like children are separated if you have a boy and a girl.
You will probably be able to find a guy if you get on these dating sites who has a bathroom that you both can share, and you can have one of your own, and you can have a powder room. I'm telling you, that's the houses are like.
Okay.
Yeah, and you should be.
Yeah, it's better than a garage.
Yeah, it's better than a garage. They have
I'll try.
okay, you need to. And so here's what I want you to do. I'm going to just tell you the plan. You download Bumble, Hinge, Tinder, Plenty of Fish, Match, and any others that you want. You create your profiles. You put your pictures up. You're a woman, so you're going to be in demand on all of them. You're a blonde haired, blue eyed woman. You're going to be in exceptional demand. I wouldn't put in there, and I know you won't, in your profile, looking for O positive or O negative men, positively into transhumanism. None of that. None of that. You just say looking for a good man to raise a family. I um, have I I would also you're gonna have to put your age, but I would even say that I still want to have children, multiple children, so that they're aware, and you will also be able to say what your interests are. And by it's Monday night right now. By Wednesday morning, if you don't have 100 people in your inbox, you've done something wrong. And they will be from Los Angeles and Beverly Hills and Santa Monica, and Manhattan Beach and Huntington Beach and Rancho Palos Verdes and Newport Beach and Irvine and Anaheim and San Diego and La Jolla. And you're going to have your choice. And then you're just going to find some nice guy on there. And you're going to say, look, I'm currently in Colorado. I'm looking for a partner. And would you like to do a voice chat or whatever? Some guy's going to be like, yeah, I work 9 to 5. I'm looking for someone, and if you want to live with me, you can. But I'd like to get to know you better because you want that from the guy too. You don't want him to be like, oh, just come to me and just be my booty call. You don't want that either. You want a guy who's like, okay, yeah, let's
Yeah,
let's
no, I ain't gonna mess her.
right exactly. Let's talk for a few weeks, and if I like you, I don't want you taking a bus out here. I'll get you a one-way ticket from Colorado Springs to LAX, and I'll pick you up, and we'll go to lunch, and we'll get to know each other, and I'll show you my house, and if we hit it off, then you don't ever you delete all of those apps, and you never have to find anybody else again. For every one guy in Nebraska, there are 500 guys in LA who can meet the same requirements that you're looking for. I mean, there's just more money, a lot more money. The average house in Nebraska is like $50,000. The average house in Los Angeles County is $1 million. That's
Yeah,
200.
well, I have lived in for like 2.5 months. I've been in Colorado longer, and I was in Kansas even longer than that, and I'm never going back there.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
so
It would have been.
so
I
it,
was considering South Dakota. There's a guy
get
up
out of here.
there saying
There's
California.
absolutely there are so
I'll
many
try.
guys. Look, even
You can just take the app. Is there an app that I can use to just put all of my information at one time in
yeah,
all of these places, kind of like like how you do
yeah,
applications
I know
for
what you're saying.
jobs,
Yes, I know what
and
you're
just
saying.
put it in.
The answer to that is
Yeah.
no. You have to do it for each of them. So here's what you do. You write your stuff in a spreadsheet. Just use Google Sheets. You just copy and paste it. You could have all five of these done within 1 hour, and then you never have to do them again.
Like,
Don't be lazy.
I need like my
Don't be
pictures are coming.
don't be lazy.
And
You can have your pictures enhanced with AI if you want. Do whatever you want. Have your picture as clear as possible and however you want. But I'm telling you, you look like someone who I would see on the streets in Los Angeles, and this should be your home. It's not even like a guy has to worry because this is a big worry if he's bringing a girl to him. You're like the most unique kind of situation. Usually it's like, oh well, she's got to learn English and she's got to like be educated. You have all of that.
the Asian girls and stuff. Yeah.
You have all of that,
Okay.
and yeah, I mean, you already you're an American. You're not looking at this guy to be a green card marriage or anything like that. You want to find love. You don't need his citizenship, and I'm gonna be honest with you. It probably won't work out on the first guy. Let's just be honest, because it never does. But it could, and if it does, if you're diligent enough, then all you have to do is delete these apps, and you come in here in 3 years and you say, Rabbi, guess what? I'm pregnant. And I say, that's wonderful. What happened? You're going to say, I met this guy in Rancho Palos Verdes, and he had a house, and we got to know each other. We met at a Starbucks, or he picked me up at the airport, and we fell in love. He's really into futurism. He's a biologist. His family owns some tech company, and basically, I got pregnant. How cool is that? And I'm gonna have twins because we use some kind of uh, birth enhancement, pharmaceutical, or whatever you want. Uh, and I'm going to say that's amazing. And remember, you were sitting in a garage in Colorado and you were looking to go to South Dakota. And you're going to say, yeah, I do remember that. You changed my life. I'm going to tell you this, Holly. I have people who tell me this all the time. There was a guy who lived in Tunisia, and he's like, I'm sick of living in Tunisia. And I said, well, why don't you just come to the United States? And he's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. I mean, if I were you, there are like caravans that have bring up migrants all the time. Just make it to South America if you can, and then just start walking with one of these these migrant groups. And a year went by, we were talking about desalination and all kinds of things and helping Tunisia. And a year went by, and he came in here, and he's like, "You're streaming," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm streaming. How are you?" And he's like, "Do you remember me?" And I'm like, "Tell me a little bit about yourself." He's like, "Well, I'm from Tunisia." I'm like, "Say no more. I know exactly who you are." And he's like, "You're never gonna believe this, but I took a cargo ship to South America, met with one of the people in who were gonna walk to up Central America, and I did, and now I live in California, and I work as a security guard." And I'm like, "Well, that's absolutely fantastic." And uh, you don't have to do any of that. But what I'm saying is, I see people change their lives every single day, and you can be one of them. I have absolute confidence in you. You have to have confidence in yourself. And you could, if you wanted to, put all that stuff in your bio, and you're still going to get guys who swipe right on you. Like, even if you were oversharing. But even if you were like, I want to have a baby in January because Aquarius and all of that, you're going to get guys who swipe right on you. It'd be another story if you were a man.
Yeah, the zodiac is the real thing. There's certain zodiac signs I do not like at first.
Okay, and that's fine.
But yeah,
And that's fine.
And it's just like seeing the stars. It's like a seasonal. It's more like an earthly thing than a star thing.
That's fine.
But yeah,
That's fine.
I do probably have to do it differently. But that's hilarious. Yeah.
That's fine.
So I'm really tired of
Okay.
talking about myself
Okay.
and re-explaining myself
Hey,
because it's a handful.
I
I'm
understand.
not like
I
the
understand.
little chihuahua figure out. I like talk to AI and stuff.
That's that's
Like I'm
fine.
just a different person. So
You're enough.
yeah,
You're enough.
like give me a robot.
You're
Let's build a robot together. Science fair. Take
yeah.
me to go see E.T. Atlas or something. That's romantic to me.
You're well, and they will. They'll say, "Hey, do you want to go to the LA car show because they're going to have this autonomous vehicle, and I'm looking to get one." They're going to have Teslas. They're,
Yeah, to get pregnant and like a self-driving car would be awesome.
there you
Like,
go.
could you imagine telling your kid, teach you a Tesla? That's
Exactly.
a robot, honey, or a car.
Yes,
That'd be fun.
but there.
I
Oh,
can get into that.
wait, Holly, you would be shocked at the amount of Teslas that you find. I think half of my town is Tesla, and that means full automated driving. That means you plug it in and then you're on your phone the whole time. It's the future. They don't have that in South Dakota or Kansas or even most places in Colorado. And I want you to have at least give yourself the opportunity. You will kick yourself if you're 60 years old and you never tried it. You never. Everybody wants to try California. It's the American dream. It's a California dream. People have been doing this for 150 years, and you're going to be a part of it. And you. So the only thing stopping you is you downloading the app, you filling out your profiles, and I'm telling you, by Wednesday morning, you will have 100 guys in your inbox. What more do you want?
All right. Probably be able to do it by the end of tomorrow. I was going to do a whole bunch of other things.
Okay,
If I do like a YouTube channel, like redo my channel and try to start that, which is the process, and then I'm going to stream myself doing some other things because I have a legal aid situation here, unemployment from that last job that I didn't get to do because I didn't know where to file. Because I worked for them in Kansas, Colorado, and Nebraska. But it turns out Colorado pays more if I were to get unemployment, and also I was here most of the time during the work. Like I made the most money while I was in Colorado.
there you go.
So yeah.
So you file.
So that was like a whole.
So you have
I got a whole bunch of.
so you have some
So I
pocket
was just
money.
gonna stream.
So stream yourself doing that, and you can vlog this as you're moving to California. But more than anything, you want to find someone with whom you love, and by Wednesday morning or Thursday morning, you're going to have 100 people in your inbox. Mature, you want to have serious conversations about settling down and getting married. If these guys want to just have sex, there are enough women in California with whom to have sex. Trust me, it's easy. What they want is a mother of their children, and that's not. And that they're looking for someone like you.
Yeah, they don't crave that anymore. And there's a reason for that, but at the same time, like that's the only thing that I've been working towards. Even if I got to do it on my own, like I thought by this point we would have like robots to help me, like a nanny, protection, things of that nature. AI to help me make money, and I could just do, the turkey baster or something, and just do it on my own. But if my partner died, it was just like people were just so miserable. They're just waiting to freaking die. And it's like I'm never gonna be in that frame of mind. Like I just started living.
Ali,
Like even after all these trauma.
Ali,
Like
people in
I just started
California, people in California appreciate every single day more than probably any other state. They're not just waiting to die. We're living. We are. We have boats. We have cars. We have planes. We are active individuals. We do our best to live life to its fullest. You're going to get amongst a different group of people, and so there's nothing more I can do to convince you. You download the app. If you need help, if you're like, Rabbi, I keep logging in and it keeps showing me people in Colorado Springs, okay, then we need to make sure that you're using a VPN in Southern California. And if you want one that'll do it
why not?
for free, so there's Proton uh, VPN, which is great, but it won't necessarily always give you Southern California. There's another one. It's on the App Store and Google Play. It's just called Free VPN, but it's got a unicorn on it, and it can give you either Los Angeles or Southern California, but it'll let you be able to GPS yourself basically, and all you have to do is watch a few ads, and then it'll give you 24 hours of usage, and then when people are swiping right on you, you're going to be in their area, and you're a catch. If you were someone I didn't think could actually pull this off, I would just say, do your own thing, do whatever. But it's like, no, you're gonna waste a really great opportunity if you don't do this. And I've been telling you to do this for almost 2 years now. You and I both know it, and you've gone your own way. You've tried it, and it didn't work.
I'm still confused. Like, what happened to my brain is like puberty at like 40. Like at 39, I turned like at 39, and then I turned 40. Like I imprinted on that dude, and like something weird happened to my brain. I got like oddly just whether or not I ever was physically with him, like my brain and soul just comfortable, and I was going through some trauma then too, and I just think into him. And when I met him in person, it's just yeah, I was totally like I don't know in love with a mirage or
Yeah,
like a phantom thing,
that happens.
which is really strange for my brain to figure out, but that's what happened. So
That
then I was
happens.
like, okay, I'm just gonna try to do it, and I finally did.
Excellent.
So
All
yeah,
right. So here's my question to you. Did you download Tinder yet?
no, because I'm sitting here, I'm
I
probably
know
going
you
to
are. I
FBI.
know you are.
I had a lot of things.
Okay.
Then I
So
popped in here and like
and
talked forever,
and we
but I
and
do have some things. So what's everybody else in the room doing? I feel like we took over.
they're asleep.
Hmm?
They're asleep.
They're asleep.
They're
How do
asleep.
you know?
Because I know their schedules. They've been in here every night for more than a year, and so I'm very familiar with when they're awake and when they're asleep.
Yeah, my sleep schedule is all screwed up. Like being in the garage, I had this the one Spanish guy kept like coming in here at 7 o'clock in the morning, and like they came in here, got a tape one morning and a ladder another morning. Like, what if I was naked or something? And she's like, I know it's not a private room, and technically I shouldn't even be in here. It's just like, yeah, it's like nobody talks about anybody else for any type of like, you know, decent boundaries, and it just feels kind of, I don't know, um, like it's not necessarily like I, I have this thing where I'm probably in danger, no joke, because I know that they know that there's a pedophile here. Um, and I don't like them, and I'm probably going to do something legal about it. Like the idea that like they know that like we both know, like everybody knows, I'm probably some sort of level of like retarded nature, but I'm used to this type of like tension. So yeah,
What up, Riser?
it is you know, trying to, but yeah, my life, right? Um,
Excellent.
but at the same time, like I'm not trying to turn extremely resentful. It's just that's the screwed up stuff that the person just did to me. You know, like put me in a house like that. They were trying to help me, but they should have just let me go ahead and present it somewhere else.
I understand.
That's mutual.
I understand. So you have a plan, and you don't have to leave for a year like previously. You can, I'll help you through the process certainly, and you, but you need to get out of that situation.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Hopefully without any type of escort. Um, but yeah, I'll do the. Um, I'll try out the app. I'm gonna ask Gemini their idea on which app would be more better. I was asking why not Facebook though, even with the VPN. Like I
Okay.
do have the on and it lets me do things.
Absolutely. Well, you do that, and then come back in 2 days or one day or whatever, and tell me what happened. Okay. Excellent. All right, Holly. So we have a plan. That's my friend Riser. Riser, Holly, Holly, Riser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Pleasure to meet you.
Riser and I like to play Scrabble against each other. Kind of one thing. You ever play Scrabble, Holly?
I won Scrabble for my whole fifth grade.
Oh wow.
I third in a trophy for my fifth grade play. I was a kid. And then I won for the whole school of Scrabble.
Oh, so you're a ringer.
I'm an enigramologist.
It's been a while since I played Scrabble. You two have fun. I
Excellent.
might hang out, but
Please do.
or is it something we can screen, or is that an app thing that you're doing?
It's just an app, but feel free to stay as long as you want. You can live in here. You know that you're welcome as long as you want, whatever you want. And what I do want from you in the meantime is download those 5 apps, do the Facebook thing, and we'll keep you company in here. I trash talk him, so I'll be funny.
All right.
Excellent.
Thank
Riser,
you, Rabbi.
you're welcome, Holly. Riser, you ready to lose?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we might have another record, which is like, this has got to be a record. I mean, it's kind of like a vague definition of like of a slumber party or like a sleepover. But I think you definitely have like the record for like, I mean, possibly like the longest, the most consecutive days in like a digital sleepover. Ollie just left. I think. Oh no, she's muted.
I'm here. I'm just kind of doing other things and listening. Oh, hello. Somebody was saying hi. Hi. Do you remember me? Do I know you? I heard Rabbi talk about you. Oh, okay. I used to go by the name Wolf Retro and the Muse, like the Muse. Um, so I don't know when you knew me, but I'm still the same person. But yeah, I probably shouldn't have my real name on here, but somehow that happened. So I'm branded now. But nice to meet you. Again, if you. Nice to meet you, Nice to meet you too. You're gonna play Scrabble.
You live in here. That's right, sir.
I look at him.
Yes, he does. Riser, how was your day?
Uh, Pretty good. No complaints. Uh, yeah, pretty good. Thinking about a bunch of stuff, I guess. Or do you know what the car rally is? It's called the Gumball rally.
Yeah, in Europe. It's from.
I think it's based in the U.S. and they do different like rallies around the world. This year it's from Miami to Mexico City.
Hold on, there's another one, Gumball 3000, from Eastern Europe to Seville, Spain.
It's the same one every year.
Um, no, let me look it up. I want to say that it was started with like in Eastern Europe, but then they do move it. I'll look it up right now. And maybe Gumball 3000 is different. Gumball. Uh, so it was founded in Europe. Yeah, it's 120 vehicles across multiple countries, 3,000 miles. Routes. 1999 was Europe, 2000 was Europe. Summer North America. This year is
Yeah, the Gumball 3000 because a lot of Spider-Man stuff all through that. I can imagine if there's only one.
Yeah, it is. So last year's was the one I was referencing was Eastern Europe to Spain. And this year's is in Miami to Mexico.
Yeah.
I saw a documentary
Yeah,
on it, and I want to say there was a could be wrong, but I think there was a Wild Boys or a Jackass where they did it too. I'm gonna
they did the rally.
yeah, I'm gonna check it. It's an amazing like documentary that they do. It's really funny. They go to Russia. So, yeah, Jackass 3000 rally. They did Gumball 3000. It's a Gumball rally in season 3. So yeah, they did a documentary in 2005. They did it, and I've seen it, and it's amazing. They like have no sleep, and they're like putting each other's testicles on each other's face. You know how they are, and they're like riding in different cars, and it's just like it's a huge race in Europe. But on top of that, they are the Jackass guys. So it's like the drivers are with them. If I recall, like they run into all kinds of issues in terms of uh, like customs with some of the countries and stuff. It's really interesting.
I will have to watch that. It's like a full like little series or whatever.
Yeah, if you want to watch it, I'll watch it with you.
Sure, yeah.
I'll watch it tonight after this if you want. It's not that long, but it's really interesting. I had never heard of this until the Jackass guys, and then, but yeah, it started as a British, like by this British guy, but and they drive like super fast. It's really dangerous, and at least in the Jackass one, they run into all kinds of issues at the border, and then on their way back, they like drive to like from like England to Russia and back, and on the way back, they like have to take a ferry and get this car across. And it's really interesting.
That's dope.
Doug, what is up with you using a?
I don't have vowels. I mean, disadvantage to have to waste a blank vowel.
I don't have vowels either. I was supposed to be on a podcast today, but they delayed it till next week, so that's cool. And I'm on another podcast in like 12 hours, which is tight. I'm ready. Or yeah, like about 12 hours. So that's cool. And there's this website that I think is going to be really big someday called locals.com, and uh, they rejected 3 of my communities, which is fine. I've got it. Then I tried to create another. I tried to create another. Uh, I tried to create another YouTube account, and I got banned. So I just have to kind of pull it off and get it all. I slept like all day. I was. I don't want to say I was really tired, but I knew I had a podcast coming up, and I was like, I'm just gonna sleep.
I canceled.
Yeah, but that was okay. I was kind of. I mean, I don't want to say like I didn't want to do it. I would have been happy to do it, but I'm cool with doing it.
The producer Deadmau5 makes electronic music.
I know who he is.
I watched the old Joe Rogan podcast, and it was. Can you name which guests were on the podcast with Deadmau5?
Red Band. Was it Red Band?
That's one of them. There was Red Band Joe and two others.
Duncan Trussell.
No.
Are they guys who are on a lot?
Um, one of them, in the early days.
So it's not Brian Callen or.
The episode was like 170. That always has a. I guess it might be a U. It's a U. Some fucking word ends in.
Okay, in the early days, so it wouldn't have been Brian Callen or the other guy, Brian Shaw.
No.
Not Joey Diaz. Eddie Bravo.
Oh yeah, nice. That's one of them. The other one is a popular.
Not Tom Segura. Not Bill Burr.
Yeah. I can give you another hint. I might help you.
Not David Kell.
Take any other.
Not who is it?
He's from the northern parts.
Oh, that one guy. But is he originally from India?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Probably.
I was gonna say that guy. What's his name?
Russell Peters.
Russell Peters. Wow, I was gonna say that. Man, I'm getting destroyed. I'm distracted. I play so much better when I don't have distracted. Oh no. Are you excited for the World Cup? It starts Thursday.
I'm not a soccer one. So yeah. Do they have it every year, or is it like 2 years or 4 years?
4 years now.
Oh, damn, so it's like a special.
Exactly.
You have a team that you think is going to win, a team that you're cheering for.
I don't know who. The United States. Just, they are. I'd like to see. I'd like to see England win. Like, not. I'd like to see Brazil win, but I don't think they will. I'd like to see Canada and Australia do well because it's going to. Like to see Spain's supposed to be the best team. No, Spain. No, France is supposed to be the best. Um, that would be okay, but would be so I don't really care. Um, I'd like to see that was good.
Italy didn't even make it.
I know. I'm the one who told you that. Like to see some African team do well. Senegal always does really, really well against the States. I'd like to see Mexico do well. Mexico, I think South, uh, South, South Africa, Mexico. I think the first game. Are you ready for some Brendan Schaub information?
Uh,
I have a few things. I have a few things that affect you. I have a few things that affect your uh, like that would be interesting to you. I think in all reality, because you like uh, you like
BD are
Eric.
spaces.
You like Eric Griffin, um, and Brendan Schaub is taking a step back from the Goldwater, which when he says that means he's never going to do it again. That's um, when uh, when Theo Bud said he was taking a step back from what would become the golden hour. He never did it again. Um, and Brendan Schaub sold his house in Austin and bought another house. He sold his house for $3 million, bought another one for $1 million. He doesn't own that, so it's not like he came out with like that much money. Um, and what else? Oh, he's doing a live stream. So he's going from like doing like the golden hour or whatever to live stream. So he's gonna be like a YouTuber. And people are just gonna shit on him. And he's like, I'm only gonna let you talk in the chat if you are a paid member. And then if you're a paid member and they ban you, then you no longer like have to pay or whatever. And he needs money. There's no doubt about that. The house that he bought, he went from like I don't know, probably one of the nicer houses in Austin, which is still a nice house, still $1 million house. But you can just tell it's a step down. It doesn't have a pool. I don't know if it's on the same lake or whatever. And the grass is like all brown. It still looks nice. I'm glad that they didn't have to. I'm glad that they don't. You need more time at home.
No, I'm good.
Oh, fuck that.
So his YouTube thing was already like broadcasting that thing already.
It is, but they don't do live stream.
I would need more time. They don't do what, like live streams or like videos? Is that what you said? They don't have live streams?
They don't do live stream.
I'm just thinking like, you think that's gonna be just groundbreaking?
No, nobody's gonna care. I'm gonna be logged in there with, and the only other people who care as much as I do are the people who literally have channels dedicated to shit about this game. And there are like 7 of those, and I love every one of them. And um, how many things are left?
Uh, just spite.
You got X, you got J, you got Z. That didn't really bother
So
me.
you're saying that? So you're saying that you?
No, I'm just saying
No, you're
I
saying
needed at least more vowels
sounds like
than I got in this game. I didn't get any vowels. It's feast or famine. And I got double blank.
yeah, you have the key with
That doesn't matter.
you play.
That doesn't matter,
You
dog.
play key with
That doesn't matter. Double blank. Fuck this. I feel like double blank games shouldn't count. In comparison to how many times I double blanked you, did you double blank me? You gotta have like 15 times as many. I do know. I've kept track of every single one. And everybody knows it. Double blanking me on like bullshit letters. Just garbage letters. And you had the Z.
I mean, I didn't. I wasted it there. got rid of it.
Dog, I don't even want to talk about it. This was a rigged game. One of the most rigged games you've ever seen. This motherfucker double blanked me, X me, Jade me, and Z me. Folks in the future will know, like, oh, Rabbi didn't stand a chance. It's absolutely true. Everybody knows I didn't stand a chance.
So you're just not skilled enough for them.
I need some fucking tiles, dog. You can't let me just get C's and B's.
Yeah, what happened?
I actually, the thing that killed me was I didn't have any problem.
Yeah, I don't like it when that happens. First one.
This fucker gets two. Two A's. He wants to play two A's. He was garbage. This is one of the worst games ever. Worst games ever.
Well, not even. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. That's like three in a row.
It is, but you. Last night I was distracted incredibly badly, and then tonight
So you are blaming the tiles.
I keep letting you go first, which is incredibly kind of. I like it though. I like the disadvantage.
I don't think sorry, I don't think it's that much of an advantage.
And
It is when you have these starting tiles. Bingo? Kareem?
yeah, it means to like drift off. What they do in Gumball 3000. That was great.
You can't really get that many points off the first one. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. There's just no recovery.
No, there most certainly is. There are lots of ways to recover. It's 50, not 700. I've recovered from it. Tom Jones has recovered from it. Tom Arnold's recovered from it. Oh, dog. That was brilliant.
Yeah.
Abs-
Name goes
ab-
cheap XIXEQIZA crap.
motherfucker plays that. Yeah, that was beautiful. Almost a bingo. No, not really. That's it. Normally, my issue is like it. I mean, the past two games at least, the consonants have been ridiculous. You play an S there? Are you critiquing my travel game? Because after before you go to the scoreboard, are you playing an S game or are you playing a... Wow, really? Oh, I almost did I get double blank? Let's see the blank. Better call. Dude, you get another S?
Just put an S next to the
Hold on, hang on. I'm gonna pass that. I'm just not a very. Dude, that's not second, dog. You tell me fake words. You recognize you tell me fake words? Fake words. How many tiles are left? There's three left. Oh, dude, he's got the Q, he's got the Z, he's got everything, folks. Oh, God, I just have one. I'm doing everything I can to avoid giving you spots for that Z and that Q. Oh, what the hell? He's going for a home run here, folks. And Rabbi, who had the worst tiles we've ever seen, Rabbi got double blank 2 games in a row. This is not even something that should count. Not in the book. Do you need more time? Probably gonna lose. One last. He has a blank, a Z, a Q. Folks, how are you going to lose with a blank, a Z, and a Q? Oh, what an ass kicking at the end. That last one was.
Trying to play. Apparently, quizzer is not a word.
No, it's not. Yeah, it is.
I believe it's false.
Quizzer.
Quiz is spelled with one Z.
And Quizzer is spelled with 2. That's a word, though.
Yeah, I can find a word with a Q and a Z, and that word. There's nowhere to play like quiz, and I can play zoo.
Dude, you had the Z, the Q, and double blanked me, and the J, and you lost by 70 points, and it was
Q? That
Are the
are actually not good.
Then you give them to me anytime you get them, and I will make use of them, and I will destroy you with them whenever I get them.
No, in certain situations,
God, do you recognize
you
that?
just dropped at the end and you literally cannot make a word with the Q, the Z. It's like, very.
God, God, I said, God, God, you
And
lost by.
you got lucky and then happened to have titles that had an A in it, which I was like, oh, we'll see if this guy has an A in his bag, I guess. He plays a little classic Zod.
Because I'm the champ. Everybody knows it. Are you? Do you want to watch the Jackass Gumball special?
Not really.
Oh, well, go fuck yourself, dog.
Some other time.
Dude, you're never gonna watch it. And then you're gonna come in here and be like, hey, I watched it. I'm like, dude, I wanted to watch it with you. Like, oh, sorry, I was jerking myself off. Did you create your robot today? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I do not.
Why didn't you?
I was researching that though, and the spam rate, like what you said that like the spam rate had to be under 5%. Is that correct?
It could be low. It could be higher.
No, that's incorrect. The spam rate, if it goes above 0.3 or 0.03%, if more than 3 out of 1,000 emails report to a spam, then you're fucked.
Dude,
And even over one, if over 1 out of 1,000 emails report you as spam, then your emails may start getting routed to promotion, going slower and shit. So just emailing people out of the blue, it's like almost certain it'll just maybe marked spam.
well, it's worked for me.
If you create a mailing list,
I don't know if your numbers are right on that.
I mean, I asked Google's AI, so that operates Gmail. They're saying like Gmail, Yahoo, like, they're very strict on the percentage.
Dude,
Like
that's
literally, if more than 3 out of 1,000 emails get reported for spam or something, I was like, wait, like, couldn't someone just easily sabotage a marketplace and they just like sign up? So I was like, wait, even if they like sign up, like they opt in for the email, they still are like they want to receive the email. You email them and they just report it as spam. And there's no way for you to say to Google like, hey, these people actually literally requested that we email them. Now they're reporting as spam. There's really like zero defense other than just isolate that the email that you're sending messages to, and then like you monitor the rate from Google every 24 hours. And if the metrics tell you that it's over 300,000 emails, then you have to just basically just make a new email. Keep going.
that's pretty garbage.
Yeah, they're super strict on anti-spam. It's pretty ludicrous to me. I was like, is there any like Web3 way, like decentralized mechanism to combat that? It's like, no, everything is grounded in Web2 anyway, so it doesn't matter. But there's easier ways to jumpstart the network and just like bypass all that pretty much.
Dude, I mean, why wouldn't you still just create like 100 Gmail accounts and then um, just just email people, and then once your rate gets too high, then just go to the next one.
I mean, that's one way. Um, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's possible, maybe, but like probably just get reported or spam it.
Not if it's
We'll just go to the spam folder.
not if it's tailored correctly.
Oh, and the other thing is, oh yeah, the other thing is like you can't just make like 30 Gmail accounts and then send like 30 emails out of each one of the accounts because Google will recognize that hey, this person's sending the same exact email from all these different accounts that are probably from the same IP address.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying this is your first day on the job. Yeah, you would change your email for each one of them and tailor it to your audience as best you can. Make it as specific as you can. So it would be different every single time. You basically would have like 10 Gmail and Gmail accounts and then 10 slightly changed emails, so none of them are the same. And then you send them out differently. And you might not even.
Yeah, they might be like, look, you're sending the same link to carrot.com each of these emails, or like they might have some detection that's like similar structure or something. Like I don't know.
I mean, I've sent.
But I mean, like you cannot just send like the same email from like 30 different email accounts, and who knows how sophisticated it is at like detecting.
I think you could. I think
like, yeah, the same exact link being bombarded across all these accounts instantly flagged. You're done.
I think you could, and you never know until you try.
I think it'll definitely, I think if you just mention Carrot, like the company name, you mention Carrot across 30 different emails.
How good a name is that, though?
The baller name, I'm still.
And you called it garbage.
Seems like.
And you called it.
What?
And you called it garbage. Not only.
That was a troll.
Wasn't a troll. It wasn't a troll. It wasn't just a troll. It took you work. Your reaction was trash, and then you had to go and find a stock image of a garbage truck and send it to me. That's not a troll. I gave you the perfect name, and I stand by that name. I will one day be associated with a company known as Carrot, without a doubt.
No, I tell you, I am not opposed to the name at all.
It's the most baller shit.
Literally, the garbage truck thing is funny. Clearly got under.
Well, it would, because it's the most important marketing idea that your company's ever going to have, and you call it garbage, which tells me you didn't think about it. If you thought about it and you were like, okay, that's pretty good, and then you would have sent back, I'll think about it, I would have been like, okay, he's thinking about it. But instead, you were just like, no, anything that I didn't think of is trash. And I was like, okay, dog, then I'll start my own fucking company that it does exactly this, and this is
I don't know why you think any idea that it's crap. And yeah, I'm sorry if that was
Oh, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. I get it. I get it. I get it. You don't have to apologize. I don't mean it that serious. What I
think garbage is kind of
That's what I do. That's what I do.
vernacular.
My thing. But it was such a good idea that it was like, why would he turn this down? I even gave him the definition. What about this would make him?
It was just like breaking my brain, like like how strange of like a name it is, I guess. Like maybe that's a good thing though, I guess.
Fitbit, StubHub, Grubhub,
watching,
Fitbit, StubHub, Grubhub.
those are all like one syllable, right? But yes, they do rhyme.
LexisNexis.
There you go. That's like one company.
There were others.
Out of like
There, Hubba Bubba, Mellow Yellow,
Hubba Bubba, yeah, that's good.
Laffy,
Mellow Yellow, I don't think is a great name.
Laffy Taffy. Dude, there's a song about it. There's a song called Mellow Yellow. Laffy Taffy. Hubba Bubba.
Right. Yeah.
It's done a lot.
Mars bar, kind of rhyme. If you say plural Mars bars.
Dog, I only live in a world of perfect rhyming. Anything else sucks.
Mars bars does rhyme.
Mars bars does rhyme. Yeah, but nobody in the United States has ever eaten a Mars bar. That's not a thing. That's a British thing. That's a British thing.
I don't know. We have it in like ice cream stuff.
No, it's not a thing. It's not a thing in the United States. Yo, dog, do they have Mars bars in the United States? And if not, why not? It's not a.
Do you know why ketchup chips are not popular in the US, but they are?
That's a yeah. We don't do that. Hold on. No, the standard international Mars bar, nougat and caramel, is not sold in the United States because that product is marketed there as the Milky Way bar. You have Milky Way bars?
I've never seen those here. No.
Oh,
We have Mars bars.
Milky Way.
Interesting that there's two different space themed chocolate bars.
Yeah, that is. Well, that is
space related.
Yeah. Do you have Three Musketeers?
No.
You don't have Three Musketeers bars?
No. Are they good?
They're giant. They're really popular.
Wait, Milky Way bar looks like exactly like a Mars bar. It's like the same thing.
Yeah. It's marketed by yeah, it's marketed as Milky Way in the United States. That's why I've never seen a Mars bar. I've only ever heard.
It's owned by Mars Incorporated.
Exactly. It's marketed as.
Why did they go with the Milky Way bar?
Why in the U.S. did they go with Milky Way and not Mars? It was a family disagreement between Frank Mars and his son Horace Mars regarding the brand's expansion. Original creation: Frank C. Mars invented the bar in 1923 in Minneapolis, naming it Milky Way to reflect its inspiration, a malted milkshake in Galaxy. The split: Horace Mars wanted to expand the company internationally, but his father refused. Horace left in 1929 with $50,000 and the rights to the recipe outside the U.S. The UK launch. In the UK, Force created a similar bar with nougat and caramel. naming it the Mars bar to distinguish it from its father's brand. U.S. conflict. When the companies eventually merged, Mars Inc. already had a product in the U.S. called a Mars bar, which contained nougat and toasted almonds, not caramel. To avoid confusion, they renamed the caramel and nougat bar the global Mars bar equivalent, Milky Way in the U.S., while the plain nougat bar, global Milky Way equivalent, became Three Musketeers. Oh, so that's how Three Musketeers came about. In short, the U.S. Milky Way name for the caramel bar because the name Mars was already trademarked for a different almond-based product. And I did not know Mars started in the United States. I thought it was a British thing. Well, that's a cool story, and I mean, it's one of the coolest stories ever. I can't believe you don't want to watch the Gumball 3000 thing. That sucks on you. Are you ready to lose at mini golf?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Have you ever had a coffee Chris?
No one knows what that is.
Our Canadian exclusive. They're amazing. I'm sure you probably have never heard or had a caramel, but damn caramel bars I used to eat all the time. They're so good. Um, yeah, apparently we have a Canadian exclusive called Wonder Bar as well.
I've heard
Have
of that.
you at least heard of Smarties though?
Oh yeah,
Have you ever tried Smarties?
I've had things that like smoothies.
Do you think that was a good answer to the question?
Did you see my shot?
Wow, you aimed like very low.
Did you see my shot? That was garbage. You're done. You're done.
That shot was crazy.
Are you ready for my shot? You are you ready? You need the best shot of your career. You need your best shot of your career.
Wow.
That was garbage. That was garbage. Everything about that was garbage. Garbage.
That was like crazy. It wasn't my shot was not garbage. Your shot was just
Oh, that's what I like to hear, baby. Oh, 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 oh. You like my shot? That's garbage. Water. Wa-
you need one of the best shots. You missed the easy water one.
I don't know if it was an
Why
easy.
didn't you
I
take
don't
the
know if it
easy
was.
water one?
I don't know if it was an easy water bottle. I don't know if it was an easy water
Oh,
bottle.
there was a very easy water.
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was. Hit my ball.
There we go. There we go.
That was devastating.
Fuck
This is your worst hole.
this whole Disney night there.
Do you recognize that I hit the perfect shot?
What the fuck? Doesn't even help you. Doesn't even help you. Hey, fuck that. Not a bomb. Not a bomb. Not a bomb. Are you serious? Okay, I gotta make this. I can make this. This is an easy shot.
For the lead.
It's still.
You always give up on this hole.
You're terrible.
You're terrible. You always give up on this hole. A beautiful shot.
I hit a perfect shot every time.
He's guaranteed a tie for it.
Leave that short.
Guaranteed a win for it.
Wow, how did you leave that short?
Maybe. It's not my decision.
Wow.
It's a warm-up game, so it's like whatever. That's garbage.
This hole is genuinely tricky. Oh, I have the perfect strategy.
What's your perfect
I
strategy,
did
dog?
not see this before.
What's your perfect strategy, dog?
Scrape the corner. Just scrape the corner right there.
Oh, that was great.
No.
Scrape the corner sucks.
I'll figure it out.
I don't think you will, dog. It's not possible to just scrape the corner.
I'm just gonna scrape. That's what you gotta do. You just gotta scrape the corner.
That's garbage.
Oh yeah, right there.
That
There
sucks.
you go. That's the perfect shot.
Not at all. Look at what my ball's gonna do. I have a question for you. Do you know who was the guest on Kill Tony tonight? There are two people. I'll let you guess. One is regular on Kill Tony, and the other is Joanne Maxwell. No, she's busy. Okay, the name is he's that little comic. I forget his name. He's a little person. And then the other one is Timmy No Breaks. You don't even know about Timmy No Breaks.
Is there a guy in like a wheelchair or top?
No, that's Michael Sherry. He died via Michael Lair, and he died via assisted SUI or SUICID.
Was he Canadian?
Uh, no, he's American.
They have that in America? I thought that was Canadian.
I think in Oregon. It is Canadian.
No, no.
Dog, I'm gonna win this. I hate this. It's so simple, but can cause so many issues. Is that your shot? Are you proud of that shot?
That shot,
What are your thoughts on my shot?
terrible. You should have gone the other way.
Well,
Now, you give me this chance to do this shot.
stop, stop.
And,
This could be devastating, son. What are your thoughts? Where are you gonna go? How are you gonna hit this shot, yo? Are you fucking serious? Don't do that.
no, that's not the angle.
You need one of the best shots of your career right now. Not even like no cap, dog. No cap. No cap, dog.
I, I, I'm black with it.
No cap, dog. No cap, dog. That was not good. I taught you how to do this shot. Stop, 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 stop.
No.
Oh,
Okay, I have one more.
oh no.
You take a risk. Don't you don't have a ball, but you could. Go blind. Oh, you could bump into the car.
It would have been a difficult shot.
Even for the champ.
Maybe. This game is not over.
This hole, the worst hole.
He fucked it up, folks. He fucked it up.
No, I did exactly right. I'm surprised you didn't block me.
You could have really fucked me though if I would have blocked you.
Yes, 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 yes. Oh. That's not good.
Did you see the Spurs one? No, you didn't because you're not true.
I did hear about that.
Oh, you heard about it. You see it. I should see it.
I watched the last time, and I turned it on and the next day.
That's a garbage shot.
I was scared to block my ball. You could have blocked my ball if you just went on top.
You're guaranteed a tie.
Okay, oh my god.
You double blanked me. You had the X, or you had the Q, the Y, or you had the Q, the J, and the Z, and double blanked me.
We all know that didn't count.
That's some bullshit, son. I think that's one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
You're not even past the first. All the time.
Devastatingly bad shot. Well,
Two in a row. Oh. Yeah, maybe you can bank it touchdown. Two in a row.
that's yeah, that doesn't count though.
What's the reason why that one?
Because I was focused on literati. Everybody knows it. You're up, dog.
Oh, nice. Marlon Hall's favorite game.
Oh, you got really good start. You got a really good start.
I don't know why you say that.
Dog, you got a really good start. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Are you gonna go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, mm,
That's garbage.
you're still probably gonna complain about how I got an S.
Yeah, you got the S, dog.
I hate to inform you, but there's S's in the alphabet, and they're also in the Scrabble bag and all the tiles, the letters in them.
Are you still
So
talking?
when someone gets an S,
Are you still
it's like,
talking? All I know is the previous game you had the Z,
no,
the
no,
Q,
no.
the J. Double blanked me and you lost by 70 points. But interestingly,
Everyone knows that isn't true.
interestingly enough, if somebody were to,
So you know.
let me say, interestingly enough, if somebody were to see that game, they'd be like, Rabbi won by 70. That was like not even close. In reality, I could have easily lost it. Very good. But I didn't.
We'll see what amazing tiles in from this game. I'm sure we'll get a nice display of your UIs and your XIs and your JIs and your ZAs.
No one knows what Z is, dog. I do like Z more than zero. Though. Wait, isn't it? Isn't Z zero?
What? Isn't that zero? No.
In British,
Zero.
no, in British slang, Z is zero.
I don't know if you understand what the English language is.
Yeah, it is. I'm telling
Not
you,
how,
that's what it is. Everybody
not how
knows it.
words work. Not how words work. Words never work like that. Do you think though in Canada, zero people just say that?
In Britain, they do.
Okay, then you're living in Britain now.
You used to.
Like some literati stuff. Literati language stuff.
I have the worst game. Once again, 3 games in the worst. Uh, ever. You're up, dog. Do you prefer Labatt's or Molson?
Haven't really had much of either of them. My favorite beer, I guess, it's malt beer with Old English.
That's,
Really?
that's
Wow.
disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting.
Amazing.
One of the most disgusting things I've ever heard. Dog. Are you proud of that, Clay?
And
Fuck. This motherfucker played bat.
wow. Damn. How do you actually contribute to the tile though?
What did I just do?
You didn't contribute to the tile.
My friend, I put down a D that allowed. This is bullshit. Do you know that this is bullshit?
Oh, good use of the Q.
You think that was a good use of the Q, you said?
I mean, of course, you have an eye, I guess. Again, to piggyback on wonderful Q that I placed. Whoa. Whoa.
Dude, I'm getting fucking. I haven't gotten a blank tile in 3 games.
Would you say that's unfair?
Yeah. Are you fucking serious? I don't get the Q. I don't get the J. I don't get a blank tile. This game sucks.
I mean, you invited me to play it. I mean, you wouldn't be complaining if you had those letters. Yeah.
So you're admitting that you have superior language. Okay.
That's not what I said. I was projecting my Carly explanation. Not a real word. Fake words, iCarly words. Wow.
Are you fucking serious? Bingo?
You ready?
Yep.
You ready?
Yep.
I'm just scared telling you. Oh, here comes a letter. You're not losing that bad. Not the greatest style.
So you're admitting that. And that's cool. I'm glad that you know.
I'm not,
No, you
not
have admitted it.
admitting anything.
You admitted it.
Not
You
admitting
admitted it.
anything.
You have superior talent. I know it. You know it. I hardly know it.
Do you think you can win?
How many things are left?
There's plenty of time.
Yeah, definitely.
You're not even losing by like 20. That's pretty fun. I'm gonna get the sucky tie. This is what happens. I win. I start winning. It's like, oh wow, Rise is winning. So it's like, okay, we gotta get this. I have to give this guy the world's shittiest tiles. Oh, 50. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, now you might have to. That was pretty baller. You're not gonna congratulate me for getting 50 points while using XI and X2.
How many things are left?
8.
I got double blank. Dude, that's 3 games in a row.
Maybe it's like a skill issue.
It's not a skill issue. This game is corrupt.
Correct. There's like no, it's so closed off on but like I know I'm not upper right. Literally impossible to build.
I can't believe I got. In 3 games, I did not get a single blank. How many tiles are left?
One.
Garbage.
I've never seen a board like this where it's like there's literally it's literally impossible to build like on that giant chunk of it.
Well, that's because this game is rigged.
I'm pretty sure I'm the first person in this Discord call to say that the game is rigged.
You've never been double blank 3 games in a row.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
Maybe that is true.
Name one time that you've ever known anybody to get double blank 3 games in a row. I'll wait.
I don't know.
Double blank 3 games in a row, dog. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Double blank 3 games in a row. Do Do you understand what I'm saying?
Do you think Marlon Hill would be upset by that?
No, we're playing another game after this just to make sure that like I don't have some kind of setting on that says don't give me blank. I didn't get the Q. I didn't get the J. I didn't get the. I didn't have any blanks. This
I
game.
mean, if Hicks and Butts were candy, you know,
That's not a thing. That's garbage.
there is in Canada.
Well, guess what? You can go enjoy your fucking farm milk bar and your fucking Labatt and Molson and your fucking Saturday night in Canada and go suck a dick. You don't even watch Saturday night hockey night in Canada. You don't even watch it. You didn't even know it was a thing.
You got the X and the
Doug, I got zero.
and S. You have like multiple S's.
Dude,
And you're combining up the
Doug,
you just got out.
no, not even close.
Maybe what? It's not like I had the X. It's like down, literally down.
How many blanks did I have? How many blanks did I have? How many how many blanks did I have? How many blanks did I have? I just please answer me that question.
Okay. No, that I agree.
And we're playing again just to see if I get any blanks. I don't even care about winning. I just care about the blank. This was such a weird game. It was like two parallel diagonals. And it might be the first game we've ever played where no triple word in the corners gets scored. That's fascinating.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, you wouldn't because you're not as sick as I am. I'm gonna take a whiz. BRB, baby. How is this game not over?
Oh, um, probably will be in there.
Okay, if I get double blanks here,
Crazy board.
it is a crazy board. You're up, dog.
Vastly outperformed.
Dude, I got double blanks. Marlon Marlon Hill.
Why don't you go first? Or you want me to go first? Wow.
Marlon Hill would say, Rabbi,
The double blanking has to come to. Are you fucking serious? Riser. Riser. Are you fucking serious?
Don't get the build up.
Riser, I'm asking you a question. Are you serious? I hope you know that this game is rigged. It is rigged. I know. Every deal knows it. Dead Mouse knows it. That's not a
Night.
That's not a word.
Next year, night.
It's not a word. I don't care what you think it is.
You're still tacking on an estimate, though. Well, I gave you that.
Are you gonna go? Or are you just gonna sit here and talk about history? I did not know I was in a Riser history lecture. I thought this is about the here and now and the future. Because I talk about the future. I'm the greatest future discusser in the history of the world. Actually, you know that girl who was in here, Holly? Do I have to ask you this fucking question again, Zoo? You know that girl who was in here, Holly, who I was talking to? The chick who was on camera when you came in?
Yeah.
She's really big into transhumanism. She's probably the woman I know who's most into transhumanism. So,
What the fuck is transhumanism again? Just like, is it the quest to like not die, or upload? Or is it uploading the mind?
are you proud of the way that you've played this game thus far?
Uh, that's not. It is a word.
You have the Z.
What are you talking?
Okay, so we were talking about the fighter and the kid. So I just want to give you a breakdown. The fighter and the
or you were.
I love how much you reject it. You have no idea how much pleasure that gives you. Well, let's talk Joe Rogan first. Do you remember the red Joe Rogan said that nobody talks about anymore during COVID?
Red Joe Rogan.
It looks like a space capsule.
Like in his own little podcast.
It's an awesome. It's red.
I might need more time here.
It's red.
Like his old podcast.
It's red. Yeah. You'll know if you don't know what I'm referencing. You would know it right away.
Are you talking about his podcast studio?
It is a podcast studio.
Okay. Like where he filmed all the old podcasts?
No, this one is from. It's in. Um, it's in Austin, but it's like red. Like the fact that you're like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, tells me that you don't know it, which is cool.
You're doing a pretty horrible job at explaining.
It's all I have to do is tell you it's the red. Like there's nothing else I have to say. If you don't know what I'm referencing, like everybody calls it the red Joe Rogan. It looks like it's from a face cap. He interviewed Kanye West there. He did it during the pandemic, so it was his shows during like 2001 to 2000 or 2021 to 20. After you go here, I'm going to give you the opportunity to type into Google Red Joe Rogan set. That's all you have to type in. And it'll be like, oh, I've never seen it. Look up Red Joe Rogan set.
You said it looks like a spaceship?
Yeah. Red.
Oh, yeah.
You know
That's
what?
what I was thinking, but it doesn't really look like a spaceship. It just looks like a, you know, say that was a spaceship at all. Literally a red room with TVs.
Okay, I mean, it kind of looks like. I'm playing like dog shit. I should have just dominated you. I have you double blank. I didn't even play my. Anyway, that Red Joe Rogan set, I think I'm gonna host a podcast with somebody. Um, okay, so the fighter and the kid, they still haven't stated whether they're gonna do like continue the
Yeah, you don't earn your right to rant about that shit. So I better go on.
um.
You can waste your credits now.
No, I'm not wasting credits. This is just you. It was important to you to know that Eric Griffin was no longer going to be doing his show alone, or I shouldn't say alone. Uh, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking?
I got even better one for you next time.
Let's see it. Give it to me. I'm not impressed. I'm already not impressed. I'm already not impressed. Not impressed at all. I like that you thought you could impress me, but you didn't. I know you didn't. You Snorbush knows you didn't. Lucy Snorbush knows you didn't. You Snorbush knows you didn't. Hey, 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 hey.
This is illegal.
Dude, I told you so much pleasure in the kid knowledge today. They had more developments today than have happened in the last 6 months. Glue? Is that what is so supposed to be so groundbreaking?
Yeah, it is. It is groundbreaking. Scientists are going to be happy that we're future aliens coming land on Earth billion years from now. And like, wow, that's great work. Blue for like 12 points.
Do you have a Z?
36 tiles in the bag. What is this like? That's gotta be like cheating, right?
It's not.
It's like in poker when you're like, okay,
Nobody says that.
everyone.
Nobody says that.
Yeah, because they know that you'll get thrown out.
No.
Do you want me to have the Z or something? Would that make you happy?
I just asked a question. That's all.
And I have a shitload of eyes. I can't send me a real. I can tell you that.
You're up, Doug. Why is it that I'm so fast and you are not?
When you're making up like Harley words for a living. Do you have the cue? Fuck off.
Double
And I
blank,
get
double blank, double blank, double blank, double blank. It fucks me all fucking hard. Fuck you. You're up, big dog.
Oh, hold on. Oh, here comes the fucking stupid fucking dog.
I find the last game that we played to be fascinating, but we didn't get the corner on penalty. That's never happened. That was incredible.
Once in a lifetime game.
How many things remain?
Uh,
Oh, baby. See what happens when I don't get double blank? I'm able to turn it off. Even though this motherfucker got the Z, and they got the J, they have the Z, they have the
no, I got dog.
dog. You have the Z. You have the J. You're not denying it.
Like, I don't have any fucking good tiles, I can tell you that. Yeah, how many fucking S's? Okay, utter crap. Wait, did I get double blank that time? No, but yeah, I did.
I told you, you got double blank.
Yeah.
And see what happens when you get double blank. Do you see what happens when you get double blank?
What?
Do you see what happens when you get double blanked?
Yeah, it's not over yet.
Do you really think that you're gonna win?
I can,
He's got, folks. He's got the Z and he's got the Q. Or no, he's got the Z and he's got the Z and he's got the J. He's got the Z and he's got the J. Folks, are you serious? Are you serious?
I thought it's not over yet. You didn't want to listen, but oh, and you just fucked up. Oh, you just fucked up. Oh, good lord. Oh, oh wait. Maybe you have the bullshit happening. Because it's over. Got cocky. Now you're gonna have to pull a rabbit out of your hat. Next turn it's over. Next turn it is over. It's over. The next turn is over. The turn after that it's still over. The champ, it's over. It's over for the champ. It's over for the champ. It is over for the champ.
What did he play? Dog. He had the Z. He had the J. He had the Z and the J. I don't want.
I got double play. You had I guess, yeah. You had them all the S's.
No.
You had every single S.
No, I didn't.
I literally didn't have a single S. Except for the end, I played bag. But up until that, you played the bind S. You played the Nix's S. You played the Owen's S. You played whatever other shitty S there was.
No one knows. Just play the fucking game, dog. Just you have an invitation. You played the S and bag. You're up.
How do you feel about that?
I let you go first. You're up. I let you go first. If I go first, I always win, no doubt. This game's already over. Yeah, it's a kind of flower, dog.
Not saying not take a file. That's the best you can do.
You know that's one of the best words you've ever seen.
Alright. You better lose this game. I mean, win this game. You're playing with the crap. You have a 40 point advantage.
You're up, big dog. Poem. This motherfucker played poem. 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 You wanna play poem? You're up, big dog. Mel. You wanna play Mel? Are you sure you wanna play Mel? No, it's just a dog shit word. I would want to know why someone who is down 48 points would want to play Mel. It's just not a good play, but I mean, do whatever you want to do. I'm guaranteeing a win. Are you fucking serious? I asked you a question. Are you fucking serious? Are you?
You always have an eye. It's so bullshit. Every time I play a cue, like you happen to have a fucking knife, and like you're just saving it. Whenever you play a cue, it's no eye on my bad.
Look, how many things are remaining? That's that's a deceptive practice.
Well, let me get my word first. Give me an accurate measurement. 32. Trying to distract me.
Do you think I was trying to distract you? Do you think I was trying to distract you? Do you think I would try to distract you?
I don't think so.
You're up, big dog. You're up, big dog. One of the worst plays we've ever seen.
No, that would have been mine. That would have been so fun.
So we know that he's got an F.
Um, you're awful.
We know he's got
What
the.
I guess, I don't even guess. I actually,
No, you're always wrong. We know that he's got the J.
you are wrong every.
We know he has the J, folks. I get the B, and I get the C.
He's wrong. You're not good at guessing. You're terrible at guessing. When I can actually tell which tile you have. That's the difference between me and you.
Oh, dog. Being able to get rid of a B and a C in the same level,
Right?
and I get a
Well,
I want to get to a point. Dude, how is V is only worth 4? Should be worth 6, at least. S should C. C should be worth 6. I like how you just keep just rotating tiles.
yeah, it's pretty simple.
That's all you do. That's all you do. That's how you got that fucking Zyglote or whatever from fucking yesterday in the music of New Orleans or whatever bullshit play you had. You're up, big dog. Thank you for helping me get rid of that beat because it sucks.
That might have cost me.
Oh, it definitely cost you the game, son. It's over. It's over. How many tiles are left? I want to know how many tiles are left. Very easy for you to just be like, there are 4 tiles left. There are 8 tiles left.
6.
Garbage.
And
This motherfucker has the X. This motherfucker has the J. I have to be careful about that. I have to be very careful of that. And I have to make sure not to give him an opportunity to be able to dominate. I have to be very careful with O's and very careful with everything. X's, E's, yin. This motherfucker wants to claim yin. That's not a word. One of the sickest plays we've ever seen. One of the sickest plays we've ever seen, folks. This motherfucker has an X somewhere. This motherfucker has an X somewhere. An X. People. An X, which could devastate to the quality of life of the human race. You know it could be devastating to the human quality of life of the human race. I know it could be.
shut up.
You better win on this play. You better win on this play. Folks. It's over.
It's over. The champ is here. The champ is here. Folks, I just want anyone to know when you're witnessing greatness, you're rocking with the best. I also want everyone to know, that notice this is the first game we played that was quote unquote somewhat even, where where I got a blank and he got a blank, and you see who won. He played quiz. I had the Z, he had the Q. He had the X, I had the J. That was fair. That was the fairest of all the games that we played. And the champion is here. The champion. I won.
Last game was actually that game was not.
My friend. I won. You lost.
Yeah, no one cares. Literally no one cares.
Okay. Now, you should know
That I'm going to send you an invitation for mini golf. And I'm going to dominate you. It's as simple as that. I don't want to hear anything from you. I don't want to hear about your hopes or your dreams. I just want to hear you accepting the invitation and playing. It's already taken you too
If
long.
you can't handle the trash talk, it's not a real game.
Doug, are you going to go? You have an invitation. You take too long.
You're too impatient. I'm trying to help you with your patience.
I don't need help with my patience. I just need you to go. You take forever. Dude, Zoot is wearing off on me. Zoot. Do you know who Zoot is? Okay, well, it's charging now.
Calm your horse.
Stop. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. It's one of the best shots you've ever seen. That's garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage. Terrible shot. Fuck it. What are you doing? Did you see that play? Did you like my shot? Did you like my shot? Did you like my shot?
This is generally a terrible strategy.
Are you proud of that shot? Folks, that was one of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness. You're going to see one of the all-time blocks, one of the best blocks in the history of the game. That's a miss, and I just want you to know that was a miss. You didn't score.
Yeah, your strategy sucks on that hole. Not even not good strategy.
Did you
You
score?
stole my strategy on this hole.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, dog?
Uh, that's terrible. Terrible. It's over.
No, you have a tough shot. You have one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game. That's a miss. You
Straight in the hole.
stop.
Straight in the hole.
iCarly physics. I work with Newtonian physics, dog. You use iCarly physics. You're in the Looney Tunes universe, dog. Get in the water. Too hard.
If this doesn't go in the water, I just lost me.
Are you fucking serious? He's putting in cheat codes, folks. He is putting in cheat codes.
Another one in the water. Oh, I'm guarantee a win. This is like 3 in a row.
No, it's not. What a water bump. What a water bump. One of the great water bumps in the history of the game, folks. Stop, stop, stop. Stop. Terrible shot. That's in the water. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. This is beautiful, though. Are you proud of that shot? That's in the water, dog. There's a chance here. I want it.
Bank it off the head. That's two in a row. That's three in a row.
No, it's not. I won the previous one.
I think you did not beat me in mini golf.
We tied.
That never happened.
I'm waiting on you. Did you know I'm waiting on you? Short.
You really need to calm down.
Short. Too hard, too hard, too hard. The absolute perfect shot. Do you think that was the perfect shot?
No, the perfect shot is when you go up the inside.
Do you think you could make this shot? That's not good. That's not a good shot.
Yeah, I just help you.
One of the best shots I've ever seen. You're
Can you
done.
get others in a row?
Doug,
This is genuinely a question.
Doug, do you see how good this shot is? Thanks for the help. My ball's in the hole. Your ball sucks. Dog,
Oh, here we go. Let's see if we get lucky and make it hole in one. The strategy sucks, and now goes.
what are your thoughts on my shot? Would you like to be interviewed?
I can make this in two, so
You can't. That's not gonna happen, dog. You will not make the shot in two. That's too far. Way too hard. Way too hard.
are you fucking serious?
Big dog. Where's your lead, son? Where's your lead, son? It's over for you. It's over for
I
you.
can still make this.
No, you can't. It's over. It's over. It's over for Riser. It's over for Riser. My worst hole. You know that this is my worst hole? Hit my ball, baby. Hit my ball.
That's not it. That's not it. That is not it.
I'm so bad at this hole.
That's just not it, dude.
Are you proud of that shot?
No, I learned what's
Are you fucking serious? Now I see what you do.
Oh, so you're admitting to stealing my technique?
Did I steal
That's
it?
cool.
Did I steal it?
I guarantee you will. When you steal my literati words, crazy.
Dude, I haven't used that fucking jambalaya word yet.
Broken.
It's over.
Let me go first.
No.
Let me go first.
Why would I let you go first? I earned it.
No, you didn't host the band.
You went.
Host the band.
You went first, dog.
You can't even argue that that's fine. That's the crazy part.
Short. He left it short, folks. He left it short. Oh,
Yeah, you blocked the
fortunate.
ball.
Do you think I can make this?
It's an easy shot. Wow.
Are you proud of your shots?
That's
That's kind of a hard shot. He left it short, folks. Unbelievable. Hit the corner.
Are you fucking serious?
What a shot. It's over, folks. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. It's over, baby. One in a row. Riser has officially lost one in a row. What do you want me to do about it? You're up. Everybody's waiting on you. The champ is here. That's already a bad shot. He already took the worst shot ever. Garbage. So, I don't know if that's a good shot.
That shot sucks.
It does, no doubt. No doubt. Water. Tree and water. Water. Stop. I'm not gonna fuck around with that. You could fuck me too hard. Fuck. you.
Like a high IQ water pump stalemate.
That was bullshit, dog.
Let's see the whole one. See what's in this one. I'll go for that one.
Because I just made a hole in one, bitch. Why wouldn't you go for that one?
I thought the pink tape would stop.
Well, you thought wrong, son. One of the best shots.
Okay. That's the wrong way to go. That's literally the incorrect way to go. You literally have no angle now to try to make it. Alright, that's an easy second shot in the hole. You have no angle. Your angle is down. You're down. Game is over. Camp is here. Boom. Just no more bullshit.
Get right in this fucking way.
You wish.
Are you proud of your shot?
That was the worst shot.
One of the best shots. I think.
My ball.
Dude, you haven't even seen the Big Lebowski. That's a garbage shot. No. See, the answer to that is no.
That was terrible. You want another shot at it? You want another shot?
Hit my ball. You don't have the balls to hit my ball. Oh, you didn't have the balls to hit my ball. Purposefully. Purposefully. I didn't care. I didn't care. Purposefully, I didn't care. Didn't even care. I won the last game. And I won when we were not double, whatever. You know what hole we haven't played in a long time? It's that one that's like straight away. Like, there's black on the left side and the right side. You have to hit it. The one that you're really good at with the iPad.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you would put a battle on that. The one on that. But that seems like a time shadow French theory.
Fine, so French theory is a funny thing. Are you gonna go though? That's my question. You got a chicken in the way. Are you gonna go? Do you know? Do you know that? Because it's garbage. I'll make it right now. Everybody knows that. What a shot. Perfect. All right. I'm sending you an invite. I'm sending you an invite, and dog, this game is over. Dog. Are you like thinking Are you thinking that that's a cool story? Are you thinking that is a cool story? Too hard. Hit the tree. Hit the tree. I could tell it. I could tell that shot. Garbage. Garbage shot. Do you see how far away your ball is? You're gonna lose the ball. Let's see it. Let's see it. I'm better at this hole than you are. You're done. You're done. You don't like it because it's all skill. I don't want to copy your dog shit shot. Now you have one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game. You're done. You're done. You're done. Riser. You're done. I didn't think that you could make it. I mean, that sounds. That sounds like a. That sounds like a you problem, dog. You know they're updating the arrows. Dog. That sounds like a you problem. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I didn't know that they were adjusting arrows. Is that my fault? What's with these cowardice shots? That was a bad play on my part. One of the worst plays I could have ever had. You're terrible. 4 out of 5 games. You're terrible. Your kid is terrible. Everybody agrees with you. Do you think Big Bound Breakdown, watch tomorrow, you're like, you come in here and it's gone viral? It's like the people consider it to be like modern day brilliant. Way too hard. Garbage. Remember when you used to think going the top way was the way to go? I'm ready to go in that way. Let's see it, dog. Let's see your dog shit way of going. Are you fucking serious? You think that was good? Dog, do you think that was good? Stop. Stop. Go the top way. You said you're going the top way. No, I have to go the wrong way. No, you don't have to. Go the top way, like you said you would. Oh, garbage. Garbage. He's short, folks. He's short. He's giving up the game. He's giving up the game. Ice. Okay, here. Terrible. Even worse. Dude, this is hard. Oh, God. Stop. That was a good shot. What's his capable of shit? You're not getting a hole. That's a garbage shot. Garbage.
Are you gonna water on me?
Stop. Stop.
It's not gonna work. It will not work. Stay. Stay. No. Stay. 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 Are you fucking serious? It goes back to my last shot. Now you're
Hit the tree.
now you're done. What? Fuck. No.
Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up.
Champ is here. You got outplayed. That was a chess game, and you lost. You got outplayed.
You won't even play with us.
Dude, last time I played you in chess, I won.
Maybe in chess right now.
Fuck you. Fuck your fuck your. I'm too distracted.
No,
to play
there's
that
no
game.
distraction.
Dog, you have an invitation. And I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you to find the hole, your favorite hole. No one wants to play that shitty ass game now. Dog, do you know what mini golf is? Yes or no? Do you know what mini golf is?
This is garbage. This is garbage. I just want everybody to know that I won the last mini golf game. I won the last literati game. I'm the greatest person. Nobody pays attention to that. I want to watch Gumball 3000 with Jackass. Oh, fuck no. Doug, I'm telling you this right now. I will not play chess with you until I go viral. You're so sweet. So here's my question to you. What was it like? What was it like? What was it like to get What was it like to get outplayed on the last mini golf? What was it like to get outplayed on the last mini golf?
Are you gonna join chess?
No. Doug, do you know what it means to say? I take it very seriously, and I have all kinds of distractions.
You don't have any distractions. There's no time limit. It takes 5 hours to play each tournament.
Do you know that I'm the champion of chess?
You don't have the balls to do it. Crazy. All bars, no bite. All bars, no bite.
Do you know I'm the best?
Waiting for opponent. Garbage. Brennan shot.
Why would you?
Brennan problem is you're the judge. This was Joe Rogan. I think Brennan shot. Yes.
Okay, then I'm Joe Rogan. All right, pull it up, Jamie. Doug,
No, I'm not doing it.
That's not a compliment.
No, I'm just the most amount of time I would guess.
Do you want me to? I'm going to ask you a serious question here, and you can answer the question in any way you wish.
Join the chess game if you want.
Oh, I'm not playing that.
This is like bullshit.
Dog, I beat you the last time we played. Why would I want to play again? Why would I want to play again? How did I cheat?
They didn't know we were taking 10 minutes of care. They one piece, one move, one little piece.
Is that my fault?
Yeah, you didn't disclose that you're going to take an hour to play the game.
You knew that there wasn't a timer. Dog, you know that you knew there wasn't a timer.
Real time, it doesn't matter.
No, it absolutely matters. Because I have a win hanging over your head. Even after you're like, I'm better than you are at chess. You never played chess. And I'm like, dude, we used to play chess. And it came down to,
We used to play chess.
yes, we did.
Literally, maybe like one or two games.
We played like 15 games together. And
You know how many mini golf games we played?
yeah,
Like thousands.
because mini golf takes skill.
We said the last game of the chess move whatever you want. So,
Yeah.
I'm not talking your history on stop it.
Dog, you won't even watch. Dog, you,
But you're at home and attacking yourself right now in your phone action.
by saying I'm the best,
You can't win. You can't win.
I won against you the last time we played. Dog, the last time we played, I won. What more about this do you need to understand?
The last 4 out of 5 mini golf games.
That's incorrect. You won the last 4 out of 6, which isn't even that good. That's 66%. That's failing.
What's your score? Like 33%? Double fail.
Hold on, but if we go back to the previous game, I won. I won at least 2 in a row. So that means I've won. So I just don't have to mention that.
Yeah, well, that's impossible.
How about I say this? I'll play you in Carol.
No, we're playing a game that also starts with a C.
Nope, Carol. I'm sending you an invite, dog.
Alright, I'm gonna go play chess online.
Okay. Best wishes to you.
Why don't you just join this stupid game?
Why don't you just play Carol?
No, just play one chess game.
Why do you want me to?
It's way funner than Carrom. It's way funner than mini golf.
Funner is not a word.
What?
Funner is not a word. It's more fun.
Why shouldn't funner be a word? Give me 5 good reasons why funner be a word.
No, I think it should be.
Exactly.
Okay. So if you're gonna leave, then go ahead and leave. I'm the champion.
I'm waiting for opponents.
Okay. You're gonna be waiting a long time. I told you. I'm not playing chess again with you until I go viral. I beat you the last time we played. I have retired as a champion.
This is garbage.
I've retired as a champion. I just had a distraction come in right now. You have to understand, if I'm gonna play chess, I want no distraction.
There's no distraction.
Dog.
That's as a BS excuse.
Dog,
You know,
look.
BS excuse.
Are you ready to play Harem yet?
Jackass knows it's a BS excuse.
You wouldn't even watch Jackass if I played chess with you.
I would. I would watch it.
You're garbage.
One game
That's
and I
garbage.
watch it.
No,
I
I won't.
watched Michael and Jackass with you. Like that.
While tempting and religious.
Now you're pushing. I'll
Okay.
watch the Brennan shot.
That's 24 minutes. Okay, you'd have to watch the. Wait. Don't leave if I mention because this is on the topic. It's called 24 Hours of Gringo Poppy. It stars the folks
I'm
from.
not watching 24 hours of that shit. No way. Where is the
Why wouldn't you? It's called. It's a podcast. Uh, uh, it's 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 a no. It's a podcast, a video podcast, and two guys who are commenting on the Gringo Poppy. It's not just watching the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours. It's two guys who stay up for 24 hours and they comment on it.
I think me just watching Gringo Poppy is more than a fair, generous offer.
No.
And now you're like just saying I need to watch an entire day's worth of Gringo Poppy dog shit.
Well, you could do other things. You could program your robot.
Alright, so you don't want to play chess
No,
and you're too afraid.
I don't know about that.
Well, you are too afraid. That's why you're not playing.
Do you think I'm the best player ever?
I think that everyone in the future is going to know that you were too afraid to play Rise for Cats.
Dog, they're gonna know. They're gonna know, and they already know that I'm the champion. That I've won in literati. That I won in mini golf. That I won the last time we played chess, and I'm the best
I
at.
think that cherry picker style.
It's not. The last time we played chess, I beat you. The last time we played chess, I beat you.
That's not big enough sample.
It's all I need. You didn't remember playing chess with me earlier, and I would tell you, dude, when we play, if I go first, I win. If you go first, you win. That's it. Just went back and forth like that.
Not about too long. Like,
Roll the tape.
look, I'll just go.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
I'm not watching Michael ever. I'm not watching Gringo Poppy ever. And the Jackass thing, I watched that. I was watching it, and I purposely did not like to watch it. Brennan Shaw, this thing and the thing, and then whatever. What's his new thing called?
It's called Big Brown Bread.
Yeah, never watched that shit either.
You wouldn't watch it anyway. And on top of that, there's a live one. Dog, there's a live one in approximately actually 6 hours. It debuted. Aren't you excited?
I'll be a friend or relationship is a bit of a compromise. I don't really give a fuck for what this fighter in the kids do, but I listen to it because I know that you, for whatever reason, care about it. And then, but then it's like I asked for one thing, one little chess game.
Dog, I beat you. The last time we played chess, I was the champion. I remember exactly what happened.
We were getting one in a row.
I
6 times in a row, Carol. 8 times in a row, mini golf. 9 times in a row, Garland Hill knows that you're too afraid to take tests.
Look, all I know is
Bob
this.
Lazar,
All
Bob
I,
Lazar is just one day gonna go not condone your behavior when
Bob
he watches this
Lazar,
live stream.
Barb Lazar is gonna love me like the son he never had.
Yeah, and then he's gonna finally get to the part of the tape where you power out on the game of chess and go, wow, that rabbi guy, no scrotum, no balls.
He would say this. Bob Lazar would say this. Rabbi already beat you. Why does Rabbi have to beat you again?
Okay, so rabbi is pointing up any excuse because he knows he's gonna lose. He's so afraid he's gonna lose. He like doesn't even matter if he loses. Like it really doesn't matter. Like why are you so afraid of losing?
Big dog. I'm the winner.
Alright.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Goodbye.
Sweet dreams, Big dog. Show 20 times, take the teeth. Look at this athleticism. One time, hit 6 hours still.
Look,
Yeah.
Very good. Oh, everybody stop what the fuck you're doing. Kazoo has finally bestowed upon us their time, their talents, and their efforts. What's up, son? Oh, you can't even fucking hear me. Just for a moment. What up, Pam? Okay, okay, well, okay. Well, before we do that, I just want you to know I appreciate you staying while my computer had to just be refreshed just now. I absolutely cannot fucking stand it when you were like, Rabbi, and I'm like, oh, just hold on 1 second, and then you leave. I can't fucking stand it. So if anything, stay in here a little longer than normal because that. Okay, so go ahead, big dog. What's new?
Is it possible to get a photograph of light in the future?
Anything's possible, big dog.
Like, is it possible to get a photograph in the future of light? For
Dog, anything's half possible. Half.
if you can capture light from the future, then you can figure out how to travel.
Perhaps, big dog.
If we can figure out a way how to photograph light in the future, then we can figure out how to travel.
Perhaps, big dog.
We need to ask AI how to do it. That's what to do it.
Dog, I can do it. I don't even need AI to do it. I just gotta think about it. It's already done. I've taken all the pictures of the future of the world that I've ever wanted. How do you like that? Zoo?
Those are all the past.
Nope, they're all in the future. Every single one of them. I don't believe in past pictures as much as I believe in future pictures. Did you love that? So, I mean, when you say we've got to look it up, why don't you just look it up? Do you go up to people and say we've got to Google something? Okay, so just look it up, big dog. What does it say?
Distance. There's no way to catch a light from the future information from the future events that never been observed, traveling backward in time in a way that would allow a camera to record it.
Uh, you never know.
So distant stars and galaxies can appear millions or billions of years apart.
Dog, your AI sucks. I'm gonna tell you how you can do it right now. You gotta fucking think outside the box, baby. Yo, dog, if we can perhaps in the future bend space time and have wormholes and stuff, if that's possible, then couldn't we take a picture in the future? Interesting thought. If things like traversable wormholes and certain forms of time travel were possible, it raises some wild questions about seeing the future. The catch is the photograph isn't an image floating around waiting to be collected. A camera would receive light from the event. To take a picture of the future, somehow information from the future would need to reach the camera before the event happens in your present. There are a few possibilities physicists have discussed. Time dilation, which is real. You can effectively travel into the future by moving very fast or being near intense gravity. An astronaut could return and find that years passed on Earth while only months passed for them. But they can't send pictures of Earth of the future back to their earlier self. Wormholes, hypothetical. If a wormhole connected two different times, then in principle, light from the future event might travel through it. The camera pointed into the wormhole could potentially see a future scene. So that's how you could do it, perhaps. Closed time-like curves, a solution in some interpretations of general relativity. These are paths through space-time that loop back in time. If they existed and were stable, information, including images, could potentially travel backward in time. The problem is that all these ideas run into paradoxes. If you take a picture of next week's lottery numbers and use it today, have you changed the future that produced the picture? Physicists don't yet know whether nature allows such situations. Some theories suggest paradoxes are simple. Others suggest timelines could branch. So if wormholes that connect different times really exist and can transmit light, then yes, a photo from the future is one of the things that might be possible in principle. The bigger question isn't the camera, it's whether the laws of physics actually allow future information to reach the past. You're basically bumping into one of the deepest physics questions in physics. Is the future already there to be observed, or is it still being created? We don't have a definitive answer yet. Do you like my AI more or your AI? I'll wait.
Your what are you using?
Yeah, GPT.
I don't even trust GPT.
All right, well, I'm not using a dog shit version of it.
Awesome, dog shit question.
You know, you just didn't ask it in the right way. You had to say the thing about, look, like basically assuming we could bend space time. How is this possible?
Um, your SpaceX IPO, the IPO for SpaceX got, I don't know if it's all for
Dude, did you see like the markets around the world are taking a dive?
what?
Dude, they had to close down the South Korean market. Tokyo is taking a dive. Yeah.
The US though.
Which is a perfect opportunity for it to dive. I'm gonna go to Bloomberg right now. I'm gonna tell you what futures say. S&P futures are up. Nasdaq is up. D500 is up. US 10-year crude oil. Everything's up.
Harry Potter on something needs a focus on that.
What's it at?
What's happening?
That's good. South Korea market was down 5%. It plunged over 8% yesterday. But I think it's okay now. It seems to just be Korea. So what's new, pimp? You doing stand up tonight?
Tomorrow.
Did you watch Kill Tony? Yes or no? Why not?
No, because I'm still coming up with my own shit.
Okay. What's the funniest joke you've come up with in the last month? I'll wait. John. What's the funniest joke you?
It's not even a word. It's how I feel. Tweety Bird, I used to think Tweety Bird was a girl.
Tweety Bird is a girl, isn't she?
No, Tweety Bird was a boy.
Okay.
You didn't know Tweety Bird was a young boy?
I kind of figured it was a boy, but then when I look at the eyelashes, it makes it look like a girl.
Tweety Boy, boy.
Okay. I mean that is kind of funny.
That is kind of funny.
Yeah.
About how email and Looney Tunes make Tweety Bird a transgender character.
That's a good one, dude. That's a good one. That's a good joke, dude. That's a good joke, dude. That's funny. That's funny. So, oh, yeah, dude, that's fucking brilliant. I love that. Okay, so it's funny. So, it's something like, um, when I was little, I used to think that Tweety Bird was a girl, and I still don't think I necessarily could be wrong. So I feel so heartfelt about this that I have emailed Warner Brothers about making Tweety Bird the first transgender Looney Tune.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it a lot. I just heard a funny joke that was just on Kill Tony. It's the first funny joke of the night. Are you ready to hear it? A guy picks up a girl, and the girl says to the guy, "Wow, your car's really clean." And the guy says to the girl, "It's because I litter." That's a funny joke. You know that's a funny joke. You know that's a funny joke.
Um, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
who do you think will be the Batman villain for Batman 2 next year?
Is it gonna be called Batman 2?
That's the title that they've got right now.
Yeah. Who is it
I
supposed
think
to?
it's going to be called Batman 2.
The Batman 2?
Yeah.
That's the worst name for a movie ever. Um, is it? Who's the bad guy gonna be? Is it like the Joker or the?
The villain is Matt Reeves, the director, said the villain has never been on screen before.
Okay, that's good to know. Um, I mean, doesn't it have to be someone from the universe of Batman?
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, I don't know all the Batman universe characters, so I don't know if I'm the best person to make this decision. Okay, so I'm gonna look up all the Batman villains, and then we'll say what's the best one. List of Batman villains. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm thinking it could be Man Bat, Hush, Red Hood would be cool.
Nobody.
Red Hood is
Okay.
no Red Hood is Robin and Evil. They've already got like pretty sure they've got a Robin in there, so they could like have new Robin versus old Robin with Red Hood. The Red Hood is the first one.
Okay. So how about Black Mask?
Black Mask.
Yeah. What about Clayface?
Clayface has their own name.
Okay. What about Deadshot?
Uh, I'm pretty sure Deadshot's already been.
What about Firefly?
Yeah.
I think Firefly would be really cool. What do
It
you?
could be like Professor Pig. Mad Hatter.
What about Hugo Strange?
Yeah, that would be Hugo Strange knows Batman could be like anything.
What about Hush?
Yeah, I was thinking Usher's new
Hush sucks.
for the main number.
How about Joker?
Joker?
Yeah.
I think Joker's just gonna be a side villain, like how the Penguin was the side villain in Batman. The main villain was Riddler, but they had the Penguin as a side villain. Now the Penguin has a TV show that's connected to the
Who
same universe.
who was the Penguin or who was the Riddler?
Paul Dano.
He sucks. Um, I wanted to be Killer Croc. I wanted to be Killer Croc. I wanted to be Killer Croc.
Why do you think? Why do you think he sucks?
I don't know anything about him. What about Killer Croc?
Killer Croc?
Word, dog.
Maybe.
Maybe baller. What about Mad Hatter?
That'd be cool.
How about Man Bat?
People are speculating.
He sucks. What about Mr. Freeze was really cool. Penguin was really cool. Poison Ivy was really cool. What about Roz at Cool?
Yeah, maybe. Colin Farrell played the Penguin.
What about Riddler?
The Riddler in the first one.
I don't know. Riddler was also in Batman Forever. Or something. Batman
With Jim
Forever.
Carrey as the Riddler.
What about Scarecrow?
Scarecrow is Batman.
What about Talia al Ghul?
I don't think they've been used. No one's about.
What about Two Face?
Two-Face is like the main villain. Dark Knight series.
What about Scarface?
Scarface?
Yeah.
The ventriloquist?
Yeah, dog.
That'd be cool.
Okay, and what about Victor Zez?
Maybe.
Okay. What about Anarchy? No one knows who that is. Alright, I want Crocodile Guy. Who do you want?
Crocodile.
Yeah, Killer Croc, dude. Everybody wants Killer Croc.
Red Hood would be cool.
Killer Croc's better, but okay. That's cool.
Red Hood. Red Hood has cool.
Okay, did you watch the NBA Finals last night? Yes or no, and why?
No, I didn't, because I'm in Australia. I don't really follow that closely.
Dude, you guys are really big in basketball. Andrew Bogut. Andrew Bogut, the best athlete in American sports from Australia, perhaps.
How's Josh Giddey?
He sucks dick. Everybody hates him, and nobody likes him. No, I don't know.
Why?
I don't know who that is. No one knows who that is. Are you ready for the World Cup?
Yeah. I've seen videos of Josh Giddey like winning games like the last shot.
Are you excited for the World Cup?
Soccer World Cup?
What other World Cup is there?
Like Oscar World Cup, Cricket World Cup.
Okay, that's the soccer World Cup, the real World Cup.
Yeah, I guess that's cool, but like I always get disappointed by the World Cup. Like Australia's dog shit.
No, they're not. They're good, dude.
Yeah.
No, they're dog shit. But at least they made it. Did you know that Italy didn't even make it?
How did Italy not make it?
They haven't made it in 12 years, dog.
How?
They just keep missing the cut.
How does it run? You know, getting over Italy.
Just what's happened.
How do all these African countries getting over Italy? I think Italy was like one of the biggest soccer nations in the world.
It is. They've missed the last 3 World Cups.
Why?
They're the first team to have ever won a World Cup to miss 3 in a row. Are you ready to lose?
How many teams play in the World Cup?
48.
How do you get into the World Cup?
Like, where's it being? Like, with tickets?
How do you qualify for the World Cup in the country?
You have to play in the playing games, and if you play well enough, then you get in.
And they're playing, they're not doing well.
They're out. Are you ready to lose? They lost to like Algeria or some shit.
Where's the World Cup hosted this year?
North America?
North America.
Yeah, it's in like 12 different cities, including like Mexico City, LA, San Francisco, New York City, Kansas City, Dallas, Miami, Toronto. Doug, are you gonna accept my invite, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw?
I said here in my.
No, you didn't.
You love football when we started.
I hate it. You're up.
I have a feeling it's behind. Are you fucking kidding me?
Thank you, Zoo.
I got it in the first shot.
Okay.
So I take a high risk.
What are you gonna do, Zoo? Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? That could be dangerous. are you gonna do, dude?
Why would you worry about me? Just want to help you.
Oh, for sure, dog.
I don't know why you would worry about me. I had a hard shot.
Okay, I mean that's a cool story. You're up.
Not a bad shot. Not a great shot. Not a bad shot.
Are you proud of that shot?
Should I be?
No. Are you
You
serious?
proud of that shot?
Yeah, I am proud of that shot. It's one of the best shots I've ever seen.
I don't know.
You ready for the best shot you've ever seen?
Yeah. Did you call the radio show?
No, that bitch doesn't deserve my time.
I don't even know. She's supposed to come on the show yet.
Are you gonna make this shot? You're terrible at this hole. This is one of your worst holes. And you're not gonna do well here. You're gonna hit the red ball. Everybody knows it. That was a dog shit shot, dude. Oh, look at you, son. Look how good my shot is, dude. Look how, did you see my shot? Dude, did you see my shot? I hate this hole. Oh, dude, that was devastating.
Rabbi, who's one person in history that should not be brought back?
Everybody should. Everybody deserves a second chance, dude. I need the best shot in the history of the game. Dude, with the W. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You love Dice Party, don't you? Dude, everybody's waiting on you to accept the invitation. I'm waiting on you to accept the invitation. Are you proud of that move? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Worst roll you can have. Actually, probably 1, 1, 1. Sorry. Maybe just 1, 1. I don't know why you did that. That was a garbage move. Garbage move. Another garbage move. Terrible. 3, 4. Dude, this sucks.
Now you're gonna better roll than me. You're already in the lead.
Yeah, because I'm a pimp. Are you fucking serious?
I'm gonna play tonight.
Give me another 5, baby. J. Farrow, J. Michael. How do you know? What if he just did a surprise? Okay, well, you don't know. I might call him up and ask him to show up and to just do a solid 30 minutes. Give me a 3, baby. Give me a 3, baby. That was dog shit. Garbage. Are you proud of yourself?
I mean, the free, the free stuff. The amount of freedom getting pissed off.
What do you want me to do about it? Dude, do you know? Oh, fuck you. You got a full house. You know that Brennan Schaub is doing his first ever live stream today?
You know who he's hosting tomorrow?
Jay Farrow. Jay Michael.
Not Peru.
Who?
Peru.
No one knows who that is.
The Indian girl.
Oh, she wanna fuck? She's not bad looking.
He's getting reported.
Why is that? Oh, poor thing. Dude, are you proud of your role? Dude, are you proud of your role?
I only need a 4 for the bonus.
How do you like that role, too?
You know where you're now?
Yeah. But I think I have a better chance of winning.
I just need 140 at the bonus.
That was not good.
I got the bonus.
Are you sure?
That was shit.
Dude, this is not good.
Back in your play.
I need a 3. I need a 3.
You chasing?
Guard straight. Guard straight. And dude has the win. Dude has the win. Dude, 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 dude. Has the win. Dude has the win. Dude has the win. Dude, dude, dude has the win.
Oh my god.
Are you proud of that move?
I mean, If you roll a 5 times, you can back. You still got one more chance to roll a 5 times. Yeah, if you roll it 5 times, you get 100 points.
I need 5 sixes. I need 5 sixes.
I nearly had it.
Yep, but you did 5 sixes right here.
You going for the 5s or the 4s?
Either. Going for sixes. 1, 2. It's over, folks. Good job, Zoo.
Okay, I'm gonna continue watching Kill Tony because I'm a pimp. Best wishes with.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you go do it. Hey. Shout out to Zoo.
Bad. Oh, it's like a fish fry. Well, this is what- And then the gangster comes up, throwing up gang signs for gangs that haven't even been founded. Really? Dog. I know gang signs for gangs that haven't even been founded. For Rizzy? For Shizzy, baby.
Oh,